Hello, adventurers. My name is Maximus, and I will be your dungeon master for the evening. I'd like to welcome you all to this very special episode of Caches and Cantrips entitled Hot Gnome Summer. This is a one-shot in our series of one-shots to allow me to plan for our second campaign without having to go do it back-to-back. So thank you all for being here, and it's for fun.
Thanks. Max, can I just say I love this like layout? This is amazing.
Oh yeah, you can thank Bunny Dreadful because she made it and she's amazing.
Dude, it's so good.
I feel like I'm on tropical vacation.
Yay!
Gorgeous, gorgeous.
I love it and need this in my life. I love it so much.
Yeah, I love it. It's perfect. But with that being said, thank you all for watching and for being here. If you are unfamiliar with our guest stars, I will be introducing them here in just one moment. But actually, let's go ahead and do that now, so they're not just staring at the screen wondering what they're doing here. I'm going to go ahead and start with Crow. Would you please introduce yourself and tell everybody how awesome you are?
Oh man, I'm not very awesome, but my name is Drew. I go by Gnome Crow on the internet. Twitch.tv/JesusCrow. I stream when I want to, so don't expect anything consistent, but I do like to play video games. Specifically, I play Soulsborne games.
And you play them well. You do much better than I. And we will go next over to Keston.
What's up, everybody? My name is Keston, also known as Keston the Voice on here on Twitch. You'll be able to find me on Twitch. I'm a streamer, but I've been kind of on break for a while, but I'm hoping to get back soon. I'm also a voice actor, singer, and songwriter that voices in various different things, so glad to be here.
Thank you, Keston. And up next, we'll go to Becca. Let everybody know how awesome you are.
Hi, everyone. I'm Becca Godsey on Twitter, but here on Twitch, I go by Caustic Phoenix. I'm the co-founder of D20 Deathmatch, so if you like D&D meets PvP, we put on a wild show every Sunday evening, so you can find us there on Twitch, YouTube, whatever you want.
It's so fun.
It is wild. Both Mac and Bun were on it, and it was amazing.
They were deadly. We'll say that.
Up next, Corinne, please tell everybody how awesome you are.
Hi, my name's Corinne, or I go on the interwebs as Megami33. I'm a voice actor, singer. I do have a Twitch, but I mostly do song adaptation covers on YouTube. And I'm a Crunchyroll voice actor too. So if you like anime, you can hear my voice and stuff. Yay.
Yay. And of course, last but certainly not least, our amazing cast member who previously was Vin in our campaign. Mac and cheese, please.
Hi, Mac and Cheese, please. I stream on Twitch when I feel like it lately, and I make Minecraft YouTube videos on the YouTubes. Mac and Cheese, please, pretty much everywhere. Unless it's TikTok, then there's twosies because the kids stole it. So
Because the stole it.
Kids these days, you.
How dare.
Kids,
Not the kids.
Not
All
the
right.
kids.
Anyway, now that
Children.
we've welcomed our wonderful cast here, a couple things to let you know to put on your calendars. So if you use those, I guess you can use online calendars too. Open up your paper calendar and write this down. That's because you have to write it down now because I said so. So next Friday, March 10th, will be the third in our series of one-shots known as the City of Terror. Very different than today's episode. They will have guests Naomi, Shadow Temple, Captain Robert, Mac X3D from Dungeon Alchemist, the community manager, as well as our guest DM, Mr. Zeus, game designer extraordinaire. And Bunny Dreadful and VS will also be in that starring as well. So it's going to be a very fun time. I won't even be there. You won't even see me. It's going to be weird. It's going to be wild. I'll be there in spirit and behind the scenes to make sure everything works. But make sure to tune in because I know a lot about what's going to happen and it is going to be spooky, scary, amazing. So you definitely don't want to miss that. Also on your calendar, the last of our one-shots, March 31st, is going to be Ron's Dreamy One-Shot. So the cast from season 1 is getting back together to have a nice little one-shot as a send-off. And of course, I will actually be playing your favorite NPC from the campaign, Brannis. And I cannot wait.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it, the turtle guy.
No.
Dang it.
The favorite NPC that everyone loves to hate will be Brannis.
Aw.
So I'll be playing Brannis. April 7th on the calendar, Out of Combat Live, where we're going to wrap up our first campaign, talk about all the things that we didn't get to talk about, and of course, answer any and all of your questions. And then the big date that I'm very excited for, April 21st, Campaign 2 is going to start, and it's going to be amazing. I've had so much fun planning this, and I hope that you all enjoy it because I'm putting my heart in this one, y'all. Not that I did in the first one, but I learned. I got better.
How can you get even better? You're already amazing.
Oh, well, that's it.
Aw.
Stream's over.
Already
Thanks,
You
stuck
don't
guys.
get
it up.
advantage on rolls for sucking up.
Put an apple on his desk.
Teacher's pet. Teacher's pet.
Uh-huh. I see how this is working.
Wow.
She's been here a minute. But with that being said, thank you all so much for being here. If you would like, go to our site, cashesandcantrips.com, where you can see our various merch options, as well as our Patreon, where one of the tiers, you can actually create an NPC in the new campaign. You can work directly with me, and I can fulfill your heart's desires to put your favorite NPC you haven't been able to use yet right in the campaign. And then, of course, you can go join our Discord or follow us on TikTok, Twitter, or YouTube and watch all of our funny shorts we have out there. But without any further ado, I'm about ready to get this train rolling. So let's go ahead and settle in for tonight's special one shot of Hot Gnome Summer. Thank you, the fanfare. Oh, I'm so excited. There was much rejoicing. So, the scene is opening as you have the sun rising behind you early in the morning. The water is cool, the wind is in your face as the frigid air of the continent you've left behind still is in the air around you. And then once you reach the sphere of influence of the place known as Sapphire Paradise, the resort that you are all going towards to have a little bit of downtime as you have just finished your first job together as a team for the first time, where you were paid handsomely to recover a mysterious artifact worth untold amounts of gold. And maybe for better or probably for worse, you decided you just wanted to keep that artifact for yourself. You're gonna hold on to it for a little bit and see how much gold that perhaps you could get out of it. Because adventurers are greedy and you are all adventurers. But as you enter the sphere of influence of Sapphire Paradise, you're hit by a warm gust of air. The sun is behind you. It is a balmy tropical temperature. You see a beautiful emerald green island, sandy beaches in front of you, palm trees sprouting, a large mountainous area far into the other side of the mountain or of the island here. And as you are all approaching, you see the dock before you. You see this wonderful resort town, people waiting for you to arrive. And I would like you all to please describe your characters and how they look in their vacation best as you are approaching the island.
I'll take this first. Kind of half buried in sand, feet just toes sticking out a little bit, clawed-like feet. Zozo is an adorable 2-foot kobold, but if you were to ever call her adorable, she'd bite your head off. And she'll be sitting there drawing little sand angels with her arms spread out as she makes little songs to herself. She is a warrior at heart through and through. I'm gonna make the best sand angels, always forgetting where she's at. And she's got this almost metallic breastplate that is bikini shaped, so that way she's prepared for battle and for a good time. And she'll have her spear sat next to her, sticking out of the ground, then a small little umbrella that comes out the top instead. So it's nice and prepared and also vacation ready.
Well, are we going around describing ourselves?
Yeah,
Yeah.
whoever's next.
All right, I'll go next. So I am Sunny, who is a turtle. Yeah, that is afraid of everything, literally everything. She's lived 98 years, which is pretty young for a turtle, I think. So she's 4 feet tall, so not very big, and she has like the aesthetics of like there's green and like swirlies of paint like all over her body that symbolizes like the adventures that she's been on. And she'll, if you tell her to do something, she'll be apprehensive, but she'll most likely do it because she's afraid of you.
All right, I'll go. So Cuthbert is roughly 6'2" tall, and when he gets off the boat, he says, "Oh, my lips are chapped." And he's very elegantly dressed. So his armor, it looks kind of almost royal-esque, as if image is very important. He has a mohawk that is crafted. It's made of metal and not hair. He has a vibrant red mustache that is perfectly groomed. Chapped lips, obviously. And you can see that he has attached to his back an almost comically large sword that has etched into the side of it, real big. It says "Made in," I'm trying to remember the name of the place that it was made, in Emberholm. Made in Emberholm, etched real large in the side of this sword.
nice.
Ooh.
Right?
Are you keeping a good
And
grip
then
on that
with
sword?
My guy.
Sorry.
Oh, the sword. I don't grip the sword. The sword grips me.
That raises way more questions.
Innuendo!
Roll for perception. No.
You hear from the voice that called in the distance after hearing that. You see a kind of a stout-looking, 3-foot-tall goblin with green skin, spiked black hair on the top, a rather bushy black beard, which you typically don't see goblins have, but he does sport one. Various earrings around his ears and septum ring, but when you look closer, they're actually gears that are up around his ears and his nose. He's got on rather regular vestment right now, but he's got a bag of like one of the commemorative shirts that you get when you come to the island, and he's also wearing a very rather exquisite looking breastplate underneath his like sleeveless jacket that he's got. It looks like it's sort of out of place. He keeps it on, you know, the entire time, and is just taking in all the sights and sounds and the warmth of it all, and just really is just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna enjoy my time here.
Am I last?
Yes, last but not least.
Darting out into going up into the sky, almost blocking with the sun as her wings spread out. She's like, paradise, finally! I am Solaris Suit. I am an Eldarian Fae, is that how they're pronounced?
Eladrin.
Eladrin, sorry. Bard. I have my lute and my pretty fiery wings with a tinge of blue. I'm wearing kind of like, I guess, Greek-like robes and sandals. I'm totally ready for the summer.
Amazing. And once you all, of course, step foot onto the island, as you make your way off of the boat, you can see an attendant there wearing very, very fine robes that is attending to you all. Getting off of the boat before you, you noticed someone. Those of you who keep up with the adventuring sorts, you see a human man who is sort of maybe upper 40s, got a black goatee, very short, well-kept hair, a little salt and pepper in there, very stark green eyes, and you notice he's in very relaxed beach wear, ready for a vacation, but this is an extremely famous swordsman named Debolian, who has decided to also take this time to relax on the island. And this person is about as famous as you can be as an adventurer, well known far and wide. You see him sort of huffing and arguing at this attendant and then stomps off without exactly catching what he said. A couple other families, some couples, a couple of singles get off of the boat, and you all are getting off last, and everyone seems to be a little more frustrated than you should be when you arrive on a beautiful vacation resort. And there in front of you, you see an elf woman, this attendant here, and she says, I am so sorry to all of you. We've had a bit of a mix-up with the luggage, but I promise that as soon as we get it all sorted out, we will hand deliver it to your respective villa. There is no worry, it's not lost, it's just a bit out of sorts.
Oh, it's lost.
This is really important stuff for me. You can't just lose it.
See, this is what.
Yep. This has happened before. It's lost. It's lost.
What do you
This is
mean
why I
it's
tell you all
lost?
just wear everything that's
Maybe
important.
I
someone
was gonna
stole it.
carry all of my daggers with me.
Everyone, relax. It'll be fine. We could just buy
She
new
said
things.
lost 3 times. That means it's lost.
Are we gonna get it reimbursed by anything like free drinks?
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah,
drinks would be
drink.
nice.
Yeah,
So-
that sounds good.
Absolutely. If you would like to make it into the resort proper, you all have, of course, free drinks during your entire stay, and I will ensure that your bags will be delivered. They are not lost. They are just unsorted.
Not lost means lost. It's fine.
Probably stolen. I knew we shouldn't have done the thing with
stolen. I
the
didn't
thing and
even
the tick and the
consider
stuff and the
that.
stuff.
It's fine. We're getting free drinks out of this. Let's
Yes, we're on
go.
vacation.
Wait.
Let's have fun.
Who has the relic?
It is in your bags.
The relic's in the bags?
Oh, that's a problem.
But what if it's really not lost? And what if they're just rummaging
The
through and they
relish
know?
is
They
in the
know that
bags.
we took it.
Yes,
They
yes,
know.
we need the relish.
The relish? Do they have that here?
Yes.
I'd love to try it.
Dirge. It's my guy's name. I forgot to mention Dirge. He goes to Cuthbert and he's just like, maybe we shouldn't be talking about having a very expensive relic on our person here.
Great idea. Relish. Yes, we brought lots of relish as a delicacy for the people of the land.
You guys didn't tell me that. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
We wanted to be a surprise.
Oh, goody.
Once again, I'm so sorry. I'm sure that we can get your relish back to you in haste. But in the meantime, if there's anything you'd like from the kitchen, I'm sure they can make a very, very nice relish, if that's what you prefer to eat.
Right, and also let us know about the relic that we're missing.
You said it wrong. It's relish.
No, it's the
Right,
relic.
but
I like
You know, the one
smack
we stole.
Solaris is like chest, like.
Well, right this way, and anything you need, please just reach out, and we will get to the bag mishap post haste.
Okay.
And she sort of leads you into this large reception area, and you can see this resort has pretty much everything you could think of. Nice beach, chairs to lay out in. This very much climate controlled by the assistance of both magic and technology here, so you feel like you're in the tropics where it should be very cold here. There's some nice beaches around this area. You can see the Sapphire Paradise sign bright and large and blue in the large sort of reception area, and as you walk inside, there's marble floors. There's a bar immediate to the right. There's a room to the left side where of various tables for card playing, gambling, that sort. And there's people that are just sort of milling about. Most of the people that have gotten off the boat were, of course, wearing their very best to sort of make an impression on anyone else who is here. So you can see that most of the women, the sort of fashion of the times here is sort of a robe a la française. Whereas the men are sort of a Georgian era fashion with cravats and waistcoats and of the sort. So very fancy, but more than likely once they reach their room, it'll be beach time. But they wanted to make an impression here because typically most people that go to Sapphire Paradise are at the very top, the upper echelon of the wealthy that come here.
Can you remind what the name of the place is?
Sapphire
Sapphire
Paradise.
Sapphire Paradise. And then the famous guy, what was his name?
Debolian.
Bolian. Thank you.
He got off the boat with us.
He did.
Such a catchy name. Zozo's going to make a beeline towards the bar, and as she kind of gets up there and amidst the high top chairs, all you can see is them separated because she can't actually speak over the countertop. But I assume whoever's over there can hear her yelling, and you see like a small little wave of claws over the top of it as she tries to jump to gather a little bit of attention. Hey, I'd like a drink over here. Hello? Do I have to ring a bell?
You see peer over the bar a quite large Goliath woman who is bald, no hair, with various tattoos stretching from her face over the top and reaching down her neck. Well, what can I get you?
Good, it looks like you got strong hands. I'd like some freshly squeezed caterpillar juice.
I can honestly say that's the first time I've ever heard that.
Great. Well, I'm giving you experience. That's free.
I tell you what, if you catch me some caterpillars, I'll squeeze them for you, but we don't typically carry those.
What? I thought this was a place that had everything. Isn't this supposed to be paradise?
And she just reaches behind the counter and just hands you like will be a normal sized bottle for like a human. Looks kind of small in her hands. Just hands you sort of this glass bottle. Just try it.
What's in it?
Just try it.
Can I get a straw?
She hands you a little straw, puts it in.
Can I get one of the colored straws?
She takes the straw she puts in, tosses it, finds and rummages through a couple of drawers and then finds a straw that has like some like little loop-de-loops in it and puts it in for you.
Does it come with an umbrella?
Would you like an umbrella?
I would like an umbrella, please.
Reaches in and then hands like a little nice pink umbrella.
And her nose this entire time has been kind of like pushed against the counter, like pressed up as she's like waiting for this. She'll snatch it with her little claws and sip it, just kind of getting a little bit of a taste of it on her tongue.
Mm-hmm. While it's not caterpillar juice, it is quite a rush of flavors that are tropical, fruity, and then on the sort of the backside, it sort of evens out with a little bit of spice towards the end of it.
Oh, that's got a kick at the end. What is that?
Little thing I made up myself, call it a pale talon.
Pale what?
Talon, little claw.
Oh, whose claws?
Whoever you want.
Like her eyes suddenly grow wide with inspiration. Got it. I'll get you some.
She just kind of holds her hand up as you sort of walk off to go find some talons, and she just lets it go because she's not paying enough to deal with that kind of shit.
That's fair. I will be on the lookout now for anyone snipping their fingernails.
Oh,
Amazing.
God.
I will be collecting toenails for the rest of this evening.
Mission acquired.
Yes. Collect 10 toenails.
Fine, 10 toenails before the
There's now a grayed out question mark above her head.
That's always been there. She's very clueless.
Yeah.
I have 10 toenails.
With like weird hunger
Shouldn't have said that.
in her eyes. She'll
But you
pull
gotta
out one
come
of the-
get them. You gotta
What?
come get them. You gotta come get them.
Setting her drink down. Going on all fours, Zozo will chase after with all of her might Cuthbert in trying to catch his toes.
I would like you both to make an opposed athletics check to see.
Yay.
Yeah.
First dice roll.
Yeah, I love that.
Let's see.
First dice roll.
Yeah, Dirge is just gonna sit up by the bar with whatever house ale they have and just watch this.
21.
I rolled a 23.
Balls, come on.
Oh,
You're
You were
never gonna get me.
unsuccessful as Cuthbert is sort of dancing around you as you're trying to reach at his toes and not actually try and chase him.
Oh, and these nails are funky too.
That gives the best flavor. She kind of does one of those slides like baseball players do going into home base, but just instead is like a bowling ball into all the tables here instead. It's great.
And then Cuthbert just steps over her towards the bar.
And as you sort of bowling ball into all the tables, you hear all like the cacophony of chairs and things going over, and everyone just kind of just looks, and it goes quiet, and they just go back to whatever they're doing because they decide that they don't care.
As
So we've-
these two are like wrestling around, I would like to like kind of look around and see if I see any like workers like acting fishy, like maybe they stole our bags. Like I'm very like our bags are stolen is my motive.
Sure, make a perception check for me.
Perception.
Oh dear. 10.
A 10. Just from what you are looking around, there's people that sort of hustle and bustle, going back and forth. Nothing looks really out of the ordinary. There's no one acting like shady or trying to hide anything or like have some bags hidden behind. It just looks like normal people working here, people having a good time. Nothing out of the ordinary sort of strikes you at the moment.
I'm like fidgeting and I like whisper over to Dirge. Do you think they really took our bags and they're just misplaced or do you think they're after the relic or the relish?
well, it was really good relish. I mean, for sure. Hard to say at this point. I mean, I feel like you're very distrustful at the moment. I mean, it could just very well be an accident. But the thing is, even if it was an accident, It's an accident they need to clean up real freaking fast.
Yeah. I'm gonna go find someone. And I like wander off.
So as you go to wander off here, you see the same elven woman sort of almost bump into you as you turn around to go and just kind of rush off. Oh, I'm so sorry. We're still sorting out the bag situation. However, we have taken it upon our liberty to give you a free island tour on one of our very own ships here. We'd like to extend this to your entire party for free of charge and give you a little bit of extra sun, wind in your hair, and learn a little bit about the island. And you can, of course, take as many drinks as you want.
Well, I guess that sounds kind of relaxing. Let me go tell a group. And I like bring her with me to tell the group.
She just follows
Yeah.
along.
She
There-
said that we get a free tour.
I have a question.
Yes.
One of the bulleted benefits was wind in the hair. Can I get a little bit of a refund for that, or a different experience because I'm genetically follically challenged?
He's bald.
I can assure you that the wind will be in your mustache as well.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. Well, if you all would,
You know,
I'm sorry. Please go ahead.
I was just mentioning to my friend, if you really need some help with that hair, I know just where you need to go. Like this beard here, this is not natural for me. I had to get a very special plant from the dwarves that I work with from the Isle of Rogaina, and it worked wonders for me. I think you might just enjoy it yourself.
So Zoe will just lean over. I use Windex.
Is there a stage here?
There most certainly is. No one is currently. No
Yeah,
one is currently there.
while everybody was talking at the bar, I was already there.
Amazing.
Yeah. Hello, everyone! It's great to be here. Let me perform for you. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me.
Heart snapping.
And everyone sort of turns and sort of
Encore!
listens and starts clapping.
Yeah, I just keep playing. I'm just having a blast, not Karen.
She's our ticket to high society.
Well, and she'll politely wait for you to finish the song.
She knows how to whip up a crowd, that's for sure.
I wonder if I can use a spell to like charm everybody.
She politely waits for you to finish the song,
Okay,
and then
yeah. I've been playing this whole time that we've had these other shenanigans going on, so yeah. Thank
Well-
you. I'll be here all week. Tip your waitress.
that you will be, of course. And she sort of leads you off of the stage. Well, your tour guide is now ready, so you're all more than welcome to go now if you'd like.
A tour?
Yes, free of charge, and you can bring your drinks with you.
Oh, wonderful.
Speaking of that, I need one of those.
Yeah, I'll take what she's having.
Same for me.
Yeah. So the Goliath woman sort of plops down several of those glass bottles and looks to you all and just sort of hands up a normal straw or like a little twisty straw and just kind of raises an eyebrow at each of you.
I point to the twisty one.
Twisty. Yeah,
And just
twisty.
pops them all in, and you all have some pale talons for the voyage.
You think I came to a resort and wouldn't get twisty
Wait.
straws?
Are
these eco-friendly,
toenails
though?
in this?
They're biodegradable, right?
Of course.
Oh, those get all flimsy.
And she just like shakes her head to you all, and she's like, "Of course, yes, of course."
I'd like sip like
This means you gotta drink faster.
In preparation for this tour, can I say that I have a camera-like thing?
Sure.
It can work by magic if that's all right. If that's
Yeah,
easy.
absolutely. You can have a magical device to create images of your experience.
Oh, okay.
Is there a limit of how many pictures I can take?
How many do you want?
100. I
Sure.
have. I'm like that weird, like when you give your kid a camera and it comes back and you're like, here's 50 pictures of one pigeon. That's
Mhm.
what I will be doing.
Perfect. Yep, you can take as many pictures as you like, and once you reach 100, it'll just start overriding the other one.
Okay, that makes sense.
So she leads you out, and it's a separate dock. It's not where the large ship that you came in on was, but you can see like a small keelboat with a small sail, and you can see a short gnomish man who looks to be in mid-20s, has sort of a long shaggy hair, very clean shaven, wearing just some very casual like tunic and some pants and boots, so of course to keep the sand out. She's like, I will leave you with your captain here, and we shall see you shortly. Enjoy your tour. And she goes back inside. She has that very nervous energy where she's like trying to do the best she can, and something's messed up, but it's not her fault. So as you approach the keelboat, you can see the young Gnomish man say, well, how y'all doing? Come on
Great.
aboard.
Would you like my drink? It's a claw. Talon.
No,
White
I'm
Claw.
fine. I gotta, sail the ship.
White Claw, that has a ring to it.
That's what that came from. I didn't totally get the white.
Ooh, write that down. Write that down.
I'm short. Everything's going over me right now. I just realized this.
Pale Talons are nice though. They're a real treat. I mean, Bori does a great job of making them drinks. And he helps you all aboard. He's like, I'm so sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Podon Tiblerani III, but you can just call me Tibbs.
That's easier to remember, Tibbs. I
That's
like
why I
that
came
name.
up with it.
Oh, you're so
Just
clever.
kidding. My grandfather came up with it. He was the first, but sometimes they call me Little Tibbs, but I'm the only one here, so that doesn't really make sense.
Nope.
Right,
Little Tibbs
Tibbs.
from here on out.
Where are we going again?
Well, we're gonna do a tour around the entire island, and I'm gonna tell you all sorts of fun stuff about it. Like where it came from, what we're doing now. I'm gonna point out all sorts of fun things.
Yeah, that sounds good and safe.
Yeah.
It's very safe and very fun.
Right. And I
All
sit
right.
down and like look for a seatbelt.
There are no seatbelts.
I just like hold on to myself tight. Like, this is fine.
Here, you can hold on to me, and I'll extend my right elbow.
Thanks. And I like hold on to it.
You will be dragged around the ship as so will be walking around, kind of doing circles to get the best views of everything.
I think I'm fine here.
Oh, you're great. Come on. And she'll
No.
kind of almost clasp your hand around. We're pals now, remember?
I mean, it was a pretty big adventure, but
That's
don't you
right.
get
Let's
the
take a
feeling
selfie.
that maybe we're being watched. Okay.
Just remember, Sonny, everything works out for the best somehow.
Or maybe we're cursed.
You know
I don't
that's a lie.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a really good way to, have a nice outlook on life. And as you all get on, he sort of shoves off with an oar. So I'd like to be the first to welcome you to the merry-go-round, my very nice little keelboat here. I call it the merry-go-round because we're all going to be very merry here, and we're going to go around the island. How's that sound, everybody?
Ah,
Yay!
All right, perfect. And he shoves off, and it's a nice, like, sort of slow speed. The wind, of course, is good enough for this nice little keelboat as you're going around the island. And he says, well, first thing I'd like to point out to you, and he points directly where you came from, that's the resort you're staying at. Everybody wave bye. And he sort of waves bye.
Hi.
Toodles.
Now, I will ask you if you have any questions. Just please raise your hand and don't stare at me awkwardly because it makes me uncomfortable. Just let me know you got a question and I'll answer it. Well, first, I'd like to tell you, welcome to the Sapphire Paradise Resort, now owned by Berry Feast Amenities as of, well, a couple years ago. They're a very famous family, and they, they just decided they wanted to take this resort and buy it because it was kind of in not good shape, but now look how good it is. Fantastic. Now,
fantastic.
Quite beautiful, yes.
I heard there was an incident, a little while ago, several years of people getting things stolen from there. The owners kind of went out of business, so they kind of swooped right in. But you know what? That's fine because I got a job now. And he starts sailing around the island.
Oh, that's so funny. We're missing things too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes. Quite ironic, isn't it?
Our
was
luggage.
it in a card game?
No, our luggage is delayed, but I have suspicion that it's stolen.
Well, you know what? If I can be any help, I will make sure and try and find that luggage for you. We can't have you having no luggage out on a tropical resort. How are you gonna go swimming in the ocean?
Well, I can just jump right in.
Wearing your nice fancy clothes? I mean, I guess it's up to you. Hey, if you're staying here, you got the money to afford it, so who am I to say?
Oh, I dry in an instant. It's no bother to me. But yes, my friends are very worried. We lost a lot of clothes and treasure and a relic.
And I almost like put it on
Yes,
the screen
relish.
note.
Very nice relish. Very tasty relish.
Keep
Relish
calling it that. I'm
yes.
very confused.
Well, I'm so sorry to hear that, and I hope that we get this things all sorted out, but instead of making this a sad go around, we're gonna make the merry go around again. Look on over to your left there, and he points to the left, and you see this gigantic waterfall off of just this beautiful cliffside going off into the ocean. And you can see some like large winged creatures sort of flying around there. And then off to the side, there's a large like canyon sort of going through the side of the cliffs here. Now I'm going to teach y'all how to pronounce this very waterfall. It's kind of hard, okay? I named it myself. They let me name things sometimes. All right, so first y'all need to say ooh.
Ooh.
Now say ah.
Ah.
Perfect. Ooh ah. That's the waterfall, y'all.
Ooh.
Ah.
Ooh,
You're not getting a tip after this.
Oh, I'm not allowed to take gratuities.
Little Tibbs, what was your inspiration?
Inspiration for what?
The name of the waterfall.
Oh, well, I saw it and I was like, ooh, ah.
Clever. I jot that down in a notebook.
I mean, I really don't know where I was expecting that.
There's no like secret passageway behind the water, right?
That's
Well, I
probably
never
where our
thought of that.
luggage is.
Can't say that I've seen or actually went over there to see if there's anything behind it. A lot of little fly boys up there, not really. Don't want to get involved in there. Don't want to disturb their natural habitat. I like to keep the ecosystem, you know, closed off so they're, you know, not harmed or anything. But, you know, maybe there is. I have no idea.
I'd be curious to check it out.
Well, let's take a look. And he just kind of keeps going around the island, and you can see this sort of canyon
Oh,
goes
we're doing this.
through. And he's like, well, I don't see anything, but right there up to the left, I call that the rope bridge. Can y'all guess why?
It's a
The
Because you looked at it and
bridge?
said rope bridge.
Well,
Made of rope?
Yeah.
Yep, you're almost. Yep, you're right. It's a rope bridge right there.
Yes.
And you just see like a large like rope bridge just like hanging over this wide chasm that sort of goes down into like an inlet from the ocean. And you can see from here, it's maybe in a little bit of disrepair. You can see one of the planks clearly hanging off of the bridge there. Now that
definitely not safe.
Well, I was going to get to that. It's definitely not safe. That used to be part of our little island excursion here. But the Berry Feast amenities decided not to incorporate that in their part of their business structure, mainly because it's a little bit dangerous. You know, you don't want people falling off there into the water and such. You've got a keen eye.
You say.
What's that?
Dangerous, you say.
Oh, it's quite dangerous. I mean, maybe that thing will fall apart. I have no idea. Never been on it.
I would like to go on it.
Well, I guess you could do that when we finish the tour. You're more than welcome to do whatever you want. It's your vacation, you know what I mean?
We can go find it.
We'll go find it.
Yeah,
Are you sure that's a good idea?
it's a great
Nope.
idea.
But we're
I
doing
like
it.
to whisper too.
I mean, okay.
I could tell that nice man to go through the passage if you guys want, or do you want to go later?
Go later. That way it'll be secretive.
Okay.
And he's just sort of
Just don't blame me, Cuthbert, when you're hanging off that bridge, and then Zozo comes up and says, "I'll save you, but give me your toenails first."
That is true. Worth it.
That's
Well-
a good deal.
and Tibbs just is like watching you have this conversation.
I'm just looking out for you. That's all I'm doing.
And he's here. It's a keelboat, not very big. He's like, well, y'all can do whatever you want in your own time, but for now, we're going on the tour. Um,
Yay!
and you see is he's this lush like green jungle on the opposite side of the island here from where the resort is. You're about halfway or a third of the way around now, and you've noticed that the only sort of sandy beaches are around the resort. Might lead you to believe that they were made to be sandy beaches because most of the island's pretty rocky. Not a whole lot of nice there except around that main resort. But he points out at this deep jungle. Well, now this here is sort of the island proper where all of the flora and fauna are, you know, away from the resort where they're protected. Did you all know that there are 489 plant and animal species here on this map?
Will you name all of them?
Didn't. Yes,
Well,
please name
I
them
will
all.
not because that's a lot, actually. That's a lot. Did you know that 90% of all statistics are made up on the spot?
Write that down in my
now.
notebook.
What are some of the ones that are made up?
Well, that maybe the number of animals and plants. They just told me that. I have no idea if it's actually real or not, but you know, maybe it is.
I'm learning so much today.
Stick to the script, I guess.
I mean, it is part of the script, you know. But you know what? I'm sure it's probably true. Look at all those nice trees and things there, and you can see like deep, lush jungle vines hanging from like almost to the point that like you really can't see through it. If you were to try to traverse through there, it would be some slow going.
I'm taking like
That's
a million pictures.
yeah, for sure. And as you're sort of continuing on around this island, you can see there on the sort of the back corners, you're about 2/3 of the way. There's sort of a large sort of a mountain there, or that's kind of around the jungle here, all sort of secluded in this jungle. Well, that you see there is our resident inactive volcano. I'm not exactly for sure when the last time this thing erupted, but I've been told that it's quite safe. And as
What
far
kind
as
of
anyone else
dumbass
can
name did you
remember,
give it?
what's that?
What kind of dumbass name did you give it?
Oh, I just call it the inactive volcano.
Oh, no, wait, let me guess. Oh, well, you could call it Ah-Ooh. How about
I
that?
mean, sure, if you want to name it ooh, but that might be a little bit confusing with ooh ah, you know what I mean?
If you want me to turn it back on, I can do that for you.
Oh, please don't. That would be a terrible tragedy for this entire island.
Aw, okay.
I don't think that's safe.
If it gets cold, you should do that though.
Okay.
Well, that's the thing, it never gets cold here.
Till it does.
Well, I'm sure if all the magic and all of the ingenuity that were provided here by the other gnomish people, that all broke down, and of course maybe the wizards, something horrible happened to them, and something that perhaps something unexplainable, and then the magic was no longer able to be kept up periodically, then yeah, you might get cold then.
Yeah, sounds like there's a pretty big chance.
Well, gosh, I hope not. That'd be terrible. Well,
So there's
anyway,
a bunch of wizards around here that helps keep the place like this, huh?
yeah, they come here and there, check up on things, make sure it's still working.
Oh, it's
Ah.
fake summer? Now it's ruined.
Well, I'm sorry. Would it make you feel better if I gave you a hug?
Yeah.
All right. And he just sort of steps off the sail and just kind of gives you a nice little hug.
Wait, is that part
He's
of
a
the
couple feet
tour?
long.
Because I'll take one too.
I mean, sure, I like hugs. He just kind of spreads his little gnomish arms out and hugs whoever wants to be hugged.
Zozo will go up in line for her hug.
Yep. Yep. Tibbs is giving free hugs, and while Tibbs is kind of at your like waist level, is about a little higher than eye level than Zozo, so it feels like a normal hug and not just someone like grabbing your legs.
Surprisingly, Zozo tears up a little bit, and you can kind of see her like
Aw.
sniffling, trying to hide it. Thanks. I really needed that.
Oh, you're welcome. I know some of that saltwater air gets to my eyes too. Gotta be
Right.
careful about that.
This is salt water. No, it's fine. And she'll go stand at the very front of the ship and just pretend to be taking pictures. She's not. She's just making clicking sounds with her mouth instead.
Oh,
Well, now where were we?
I can't see through the viewfinder because of the tears.
It's fine.
And as you round sort of this mountain, oh, where was it? Oh yeah, the inactive volcano. It was believed that in ancient times, people here worshipped a fire deity. Ooh, ah, wait, ah, ooh, there we go.
Ah.
Ooh.
There you go. Now you're getting it.
Oh, there we go. I'm going to use that next time. He writes it down in his little script.
Does
It's like
everybody
worship
just
to-
have notebooks around here?
Sure,
Do
do
you
you need one?
Yeah, do you want one? Yeah, we both hand her one at the same time.
I accept both of these.
I mean, it was part of the
Now I have my own personal
it
library.
was part of the gift bag. I mean, I don't know what surprised you
What
didn't
was the
get.
name of the deity?
Well, I don't know. Y'all want to name them too?
Yeah.
Ooh.
We going to stick with Ooh or something different?
Zoo.
Just Ooh? All right.
Ooh.
All right. Well,
Ooh.
they worshipped Ooh. Doesn't sound very appealing, does it? Maybe that's why they don't worship them anymore. Well, anyway, they're believed to be worshipped this ancient fire deity of Ooh. And it's rumored that there are hidden temples located around the summit of the mountain here.
Ooh.
It's something.
Wait.
Ooh, it must be her name.
Wait, can you repeat that one more time? I want to make sure I heard you correctly.
Oh yeah, there's rumored to be hidden temples at the bottom of the mountain here that people used to worship the fire deity, now colloquially known as Ooh.
I, like,
Oh.
Nudge Dirge, and I'm like, you think that might be where I
No,
look at
ooh. Oh, what? You think they hid our luggage inside a temple?
I don't know. Listen, why is it mysteriously gone?
Well, I mean, I don't know if this is the first time you've been to a nice place. Like, sometimes these things happen.
I guess I just can't. I can't get this irking feeling that it's because of us. It's because of what we did. It's a curse.
Dirge.
I mean,
No, no.
who else knows that we came to this place, right?
I mean, I guess you're right.
It's like I said, things always work out the best in the end. No need to worry about it too much.
Okay.
Dirge, you've not had a lot of bad shit happen to you in life, have you, bud?
Oh, no, that's the secret. I've had some of the worst shit ever happen to me in the Fey realm, but now that I'm here, I am had the best outlook on life I've ever had.
Love that optimism.
Whatever you say, bud.
And you sort of round around this corner of the ominous large mountain here that used to be a volcano or is currently inactive. And you're sort of back on the back stretch towards the other side of the resort. And Tibbs sort of goes on about some of the histories of the island, and you can see in the distance there are storm clouds starting to form. And as you get closer back to the resort, it's getting pretty windy, rainy, lightning. The waters are getting very choppy. It's getting kind of difficult for him to like be a tour guide and sail at the same time. So he's kind of white knuckling on the sails to make sure you guys don't, end up in a cliff of rocks at the moment. And you can see as he's sort of keeping the keelboat steady, you can see another ship coming into the port where your original ship had come in. Well, I do apologize about this here inclement weather. It was kind of a little quick oncoming. It wasn't really forecasted today. It's actually not supposed to happen. I'm not sure what's actually happening here, but besides that, I'm gonna get us back home as about as safely as we can. And oh look, there's another ship. I didn't know there's another ship coming in. Maybe they're trying to, I don't know, take refuge from the storm or something like that.
Cuthbert is just awkwardly staring at Tibbs.
Oh, you have to raise your hand for a question. You don't have a question? You do have, yes, so.
Yeah. Is this also because your wizards are doing this?
I'm gonna go ahead
What
and
she asked.
say no, because it's not supposed to rain and storm here. That's kind of the whole thing and why they make sure the upkeep on the island stays nice and
So you have
copacetic.
C-rate wizards working here.
Well, I wouldn't say that because I'm not a wizard myself, and they work really hard, but something has definitely gone wrong.
Are
So-
they dead?
Curse, guys.
Maybe they're tired. They need a vacation.
They're
Relish
dead.
tray has gone
Did you
bad.
overwork them till they're dead?
You killed them.
You
Well,
killed them?
They're dead. They're gone forever.
Well, I've never
probably
killed anybody
with our
my whole
luggage.
life. I don't know why y'all are yelling at me, okay? It's really hard to sail in the storm, all right? Even if the wizards did die, the magic should hold for at least a week or so, but
They've been dead a week.
whole
God,
week?
not. Why are you so so mean. I just wanted to have a nice tour. I just want to take you around the island.
I go in and hug him.
For the record, I've been enjoying it
Same.
immensely so far.
Supporting Sunny in this, I will hug his right leg.
Tips just kind of like pulls himself together. Well, all right, now I'm the captain here, and it's my duty to get you back to the resort safely. And as you sort of make it in closer, the storm is just whipping into the resort. He's like, y'all, I'm sorry, I don't know if I can make it back to the dock. And in the first sandy beach that he finds around the resort, he just pulls the boat in on the sand and says, well, I do apologize. I'm just worried about everybody's safety here as the wind's kind of whipping around us. I didn't want to slam into the dock and, and topple us all over in the ocean and didn't want to spill your drinks, those drinks you got. But I can, lead you back to the resort. No problem. We'll just follow this trail here and then everything will be just a hunky dory. How about that?
Yeah, then we won't be dead a week like the wizards.
Dead wizard.
All right. And he's sort of kind of just got a coat on and bundled up, and the winds are sort of whipping around you all. And you notice that it got worse as you got closer to the resort. And you can hear in the distance as you get closer to this resort that there's some yelling, there's some shouting. You hear some loud going off in the distance.
That doesn't sound good.
I knew we
Does
were
it sound
cursed.
Would you quit saying that we're cursed? If you want to be cursed, I'll give you a real curse. That wasn't a
Please
threat, it was an
don't.
offer.
This wouldn't be happening if it wasn't fake summer.
It's true. Who chose this place anyway?
A good thing we got our drinks before we did all this.
I want a refund on that tour.
It
Well,
was
I'm-
free.
Wasn't it all free? Yeah.
The tour was free. Yeah.
I want a free refund.
And as you come closer
Free fund?
to the resort, as you were all sort of just walking in and you make it through the storm here, you can see people are yelling, are being thrown down, and they're in the distance as you see the entrance of the resort where you came from. There is a large ship, and you can see smoke billowing from the sides of it, and you can see holes in some of the resort buildings here, and you see everyone sort of being rounded up in the middle of the resort here, and you can see that there are other people sort of rounding up. They're wielding swords, blunderbusses, pistols, and people are shouting. Who would like to make a perception check? Go for it.
Who's got high perception?
Oh, I didn't check that first.
It's okay.
Oh, mine's a negative.
Go for it.
No.
I don't
Somebody
know how
else.
to roll things. How do I roll things?
I can do it too. Can we all do it or just one?
Sure, go for it. Just let me know your results.
12.
All right. Sure.
To roll, if
20.
you're going to use the sheet,
12 as well.
you can see it say perception. Just click the button next to the +3 on your
Okay.
sheet.
19.
Dang.
20 for me.
Oh,
This right? Probably should have gone over like how to use this thing.
Yep, you can use the real dice or the sheet, but you should just be able to hit that little +3 there.
What are you guys looking at?
Did I not hit it? Plus. Oh, that's why. Okay.
Um,
I don't
What-
see. I don't see a +3 though. Hold on.
what did Dirge get?
Say what now?
What was Dirge's roll?
12.
12.
whatever he wants it to be.
You can say whatever you want.
I
Let's
like
see.
your attitude.
D20, D12, D10, D100, D8, D6, D4.
So just hit the box like
Mm-hmm.
on your sheet and it will just auto roll what you need.
It's done.
Yeah, over in
I'm-
D&D Beyond.
I'm on it right now. I don't. It's not letting me
Mhm.
click it unless
In
I'm clicking it wrong.
Discord, I sent a screenshot.
Okay. Oh, it's that one.
Mhm.
Oh, I don't got anything in that.
Oh, yeah. If you click
Perfect.
it, it'll still roll for you. It just won't add anything.
Might as Might as well.
Yep, gotcha. You just need to roll where it says to perception, right there next to that box, on your skills. But as you all look, those of you that rolled,
Oh, it's this one.
mhm. So those of you that rolled the 12s or so, you can see people rounding people up. They look like pirates, which is very, very strange, especially in this part of the world. For those of you that rolled a 15 or higher, you can see that they are not just pirates, but they are undead pirates, skeletons, zombies. You could see sort of their bones going through their appendages as they're rounding people up, and you can see them sort of rounding up everyone here as you're sort of peeking in. I'm assuming you all aren't going to walk right there in the square, but it's up to you.
I will quickly hide behind a palm tree.
Mhm,
Yeah. Like I hide behind like a bush or something,
Yeah.
and I like
mhm.
whisper to the group,
hide.
and I'm like, probably here for the relish tray.
The
Why
relish
would you-
tray?
Why would you choose to be a pirate in the afterlife? It makes no sense.
Might be controlled by something or someone.
Don't overthink it. They don't have brains.
Like
But-
weather wizards.
Oh,
Weather wizards.
did we piss anybody off after that mission? I mean, we didn't return the relish, but
I don't
And
think
you
we have to
can-
call it relish anymore.
Yeah, I'd
There's
say
somebody
that's
near-
the primary reason we piss people off.
You can see one sort of authoritative, ghastly figure sort of march forward and look over sort of the scene, and say, "Mr. Strong, can you go ahead and make sure we're not missing anyone around these parts?" And you see an undead ogre start rounding people up and putting them in the middle there in front of the lobby, and you can see after a few moments they've got what looks to be most of the crew, most of the sort of attendants, the staff, as well as the people you saw get off the boat with you, are all rounded up there, including Debolian. And you see this authoritative figure sort of start pacing, hands behind his back, behind his long flowing coat. "Now I'm gonna tell you what's happening here. Here's the thing. You're gonna do what we say because, well, that's what I want. And you're gonna like it. We're gonna take a little trek up there." And points up to the mountain. "And what's gonna happen to you all is, well, I'm going to trade your souls for more gold. Because that's what I have to do for the rest of my miserable existence. And you're gonna like it, aren't you?" And he just sort of steps into someone and one of the guests face to face to them. And you see Debolian step back and pull out a rapier, and sort of shring, and sort of makes this noise out of the scabbard. And he says, "No, you will not!" And just stabs this undead pirate directly through the heart.
Oh.
And you see this pirate step back and look down at the rapier and look at Debolian incredulously. Like, how did this happen? And his face instantly changes. And he just nonchalantly pulls this rapier out of his body and just drops it on the ground. "Any more tricks you'd like to try there, son?" And just claps him on the cheek. "You see, that's the thing. We can't die. Remember that whole miserable existence thing? That's part of this here curse. The good news is, well, you can die when I trade your soul in. Your soul's in for the gold that I need. How does that sound, hero?" And he just shoves him back into line.
Like the paparazzi, I would like to be taking pictures of all of this.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Just from behind the palm tree still, though, like leaning wildly, sometimes hanging upside down from the
Is there
tree.
a flash on that camera?
God, I hope not.
It's magic. You can turn the flash off if you want.
But yes. Yes.
Curse. He said curse.
And
Okay, well, Maybe I was being a little over optimistic.
You think?
See, I knew everything wasn't hunky-dory about this island. He must have followed us here.
Or
Hey,
better yet,
Summer.
we just steal their gold afterwards.
Hmm.
So
That
do we
means-
I mean, it did work for the
Yeah.
relic.
do we need to find the relish then?
How she calls it the relish.
I didn't want to be left out.
And
I mean, you can just say relic when it's just us, you know?
Oh,
we're just saying relic
okay.
for everybody else.
Okay, I
Well, but
understand.
then that gets confusing, and we just gotta pick one, okay?
wait, hold.
Well,
What about a
this is coming
particular
from the guy
thing?
who was going with ooh ah and then ah ooh.
Hold on,
And then
without an
ooh.
issue.
Hold on, those are very good names. I might think I know what's going on here, but I'm not sure. I'm a bit of a history buff myself, a little bit, you know, about the island and such, but I don't have my book. So what I recommend is I'm gonna try and get my book and figure out what's going on here, and you all can get the rest of your stuff in your villa. I'm sure it's delivered by now.
We don't know where our villas are. They never showed us.
Oh, which party were you with?
The cool party.
The cool party. Okay, all right, yeah. I think y'all are in that one. Any points? At the exact opposite of where you're standing, on the other side of the courtyard.
Of course.
Just kidding.
Wait.
We're the blue family.
The Blue family. Wow. Hold on. Who did these reservations? Was it you? Did you do it,
I was
Zozo?
about to say
'Cause I remember-
Zozo handled the reservations.
I distinctly remember the cool party being on the docket here. Did you write down the cool party? Because I don't know if there's another cool party here.
I think what they mean to say is that we are cool, but we are part of the blue party.
Well, that's just. Well, I'm just dumbstruck now. I mean, the blue party's next door. Y'all are just.
Oh,
y'all are a
perfect.
hoot.
We'll take that.
Tell you what, I'd say if it's the blue party is the second one, they may be kind of preoccupied at the moment. So we'll just check both of them and see which one it is. huh?
Sure.
That's a good idea, to be honest. And you can hear this sort of the authority figure that you believe to be the captain just say, "First mate James," and you see a ghastly woman sort of floating above the ground say, "Yes, Captain. Why don't you take a couple of the crew and go start scouting ahead and take a couple of these guests with you right away?" And you see the first mate, a couple of the crew, start going up on a predetermined trail that leads deeper into the island, the direction where you believe is going to be this mountain. And you can see that while people are just kind of getting gathered up, the captain is sort of just taking it easy, waiting for everyone to be ready before he treks up to the mountain, because he wants to make sure that he has everyone. What would you all like to do?
There's a lot happening.
So their attention is now facing away from us.
We said
Their
some.
attention. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Their attention is on rounding the guests and the
Yeah.
staff up.
If anything, they scattered soldiers around. So
I have an idea. Can we do a she struggles for the word meeting, but you can tell that she's trying to indicate we should come together.
a huddle.
A huddle! Yes! Let's huddle up! Pulling out one of the notepads you gave us. She's actually is illiterate. So that's probably also the problem with her creating the reservations
God.
for us.
Why did she?
But she will start looking like she's writing things down. As a thought, we could let them turn in all the bodies and souls and we get the money then. Or we could get money for saving the people. And then she makes a dollar sign on the that one she understands on her notepad.
Right. Well, I do see the benefits of the first one, but I also like the second one because nothing's more powerful than a guilt trip.
commotion. Yes, guilt. And she'll scribble what she thinks is the word guilt, but it is not.
I never like to sacrifice followers, so I would like to save the people.
Some
people.
will sound a little dangerous, but I think it's the right thing to do.
Is
Right.
Tibbs is still with us, right? Or did Tibbs?
Yep.
Okay.
He's
okay.
waiting. He's in the huddle, just kind of listening to your plan, and you notice that they are gathering the people. They're also gathering all their belongings too.
Ah, balls.
So they in
Ooh!
so they're gathering people, and then you see Mr. Strong, the ogre, sort of holding sort of bags above and just dropping them down. You do not see your bags as of yet, but their goal is treasure, and they can both either take all the belongings that these people have and trade their souls in for more treasure, essentially.
Okay. Tibbs, little Tibbs, have you seen these guys before?
Well, I can honestly say that I have never experienced this in my entire life, and I'm a little bit terrified here, but I need my book. I swear I know something about it's that boat. I know something about that boat. I just can't prove it.
Oh,
Where's your book?
My
Tibbs'
book
first
is,
traumatic event.
well, I wouldn't go as far as to say that, but we'll go with that for now. Y'all don't need to be digging into my pants or anything like that, because that's kind of rude. We just met, you know what I mean? Well, my book is, of course, in my cabin, which I can take the long way around, no problem, but then I can just meet you all back here. Does that sound all right?
We split up and get to our own cabins, get our things, and then meet back here. Is
Right.
that right?
Yeah.
Okay, meet back here in 10 minutes.
All right. That sounds perfect.
Oh, okay.
High five then.
Are
Alright.
That will cost. I'll be loud.
are there any animals around?
Not at the moment, as the commotion of the cannon fire, the yelling and the shouting has probably driven any sort of fauna away from this general area. And you see Tibbs just disappear in the underbrush. He is gone, and you can sort of see the shrubs just kind of parting as he makes his way.
I trust him. I'm sure he'll be back.
Yeah, well, we better get our stuff. So we're on the other side.
And you see, yeah.
Never really determined.
So
I
the,
do
the
have a spell that can locate an object. Maybe we could focus on one of your items.
Or the relish.
The relish is more important.
Yeah, we should try to locate that relish.
Okay.
I will just emphasize, for you cast this spell, it's an actual relic we're looking for, not relish.
Right. Relic, yes. Alright. Yes, I can locate object. Describe or name the object. I'm familiar with this, right? Because we did steal it together.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah. I can sense the direction. Well, should I just cast it? We could read all this together.
Yeah, you can absolutely. You can cast that. It will take one of your spell slots there,
I
and
see
then
that, okay.
you can definitely locate this. So as soon as you cast this spell, you will know immediately where it is.
Okay. Did it? I pressed it.
So
Okay.
you cast locate object, and from here you sort of get this feeling, and you sort of look and you see sort of a little bright left indication in your vision, sort of a fuzzy light coming from the villa, coincidentally, that he thought was the cool party. And it is the villa on the right. You can see it sort of
Okay.
on stilts, nice little structure here, and you can see it is across the courtyard.
I see it. It's across the courtyard.
So it was the cool villa.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So we have to get across all the skellies.
At least we know where it is. So yes, that's the next problem.
So what I would like you all to do is, I'm assuming that you want to get your things back, including the artifact. So I would like for all of us to do a bit of a skill challenge. So the way this is going to work is you need to get 5 successes in order to succeed and get in and out without any issue. If you fail 3 times, then it does not mean that you can't get your items. It means that you were heard and are probably going to be chased after by unkillable undead pirates. So the way this works with a skill challenge is I will allow you to pick any skill from the list. And if you can convince me that you can use it to sneak around and find your stuff, then I will absolutely allow it. You can use, and we'll go in order. You can use any of your skills, but you can only use one of your skills once. So you can't do stealth 2 times in a row, but all of you could do stealth if you wanted to. So whatever you're good at, whatever you would like to use, and explain it to me how you would use that to get to your items, we can go ahead and do that. So
And, just to reiterate, where were our items again?
they are in the Cool Party Villa, where it has been located by Solaris.
Mixed up our bags.
Definitely in there.
So what I'll do is I'll like you all to just roll a quick initiative so I know what order we're going to go in, and then we can get started.
That's this.
Okay.
Is this initiative?
17.
17 as
don't-
well.
I don't have any rolls. No rolling abilities.
You have no initiative?
Like, I'll click on the fist area and it says no active encounter.
No, not Forge for now.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Okay.
not Forge
cool,
for
cool,
now.
cool, cool.
Sorry.
Where is? Oh, here's initiative. I found it.
You can roll your click clacks. You can roll in the program if you want.
I'm just gonna do the program just so I have it.
Yeah. Totally cool.
Okay, I rolled.
So I see Solaris got a 21, Zozo got a 22.
Nat 20 is what I
oh.
like to call.
Perfect. Yes.
Oh,
I just
Amazing.
want everyone to know how good I am at
Yeah,
this.
put those nat 20s in the chat, please. What was Dirge's roll?
lucky 7.
Perfect. Amazing. Fantastic. So the order is going to be Zozo, Solaris, Sunny, Cuthbert, and then Dirge. So, Zozo, what skill would you like to use?
Oh, good. I would like to use acrobatics as my first one, as I would like to somersault across, moving quickly, dancing in the wind, if you will, as she flips and flops all the way, a bit like the dead fish flying through the storm, over to another palm tree.
Amazing. Go ahead and roll it. Let me know what you get.
Woo! That is a dirty 20.
Oh my god.
Amazing. That is the group's first success.
I got this! Get over here!
So as Zozo is described, darting through bushes behind palm trees, making their way through. Up next will be Solaris. What skill would you like to use?
I have very good acrobatics, so I will do that.
Go for it.
Using my lovely wings to fly and hopefully not fail. Oh god. That's not a great roll, but
What'd you get?
I will say you do have a feat that can help with that too, if you remember.
let's see.
If you remember, you took this and
Jack of all trades.
This
song
feels
of
like a
lives,
pop quiz.
Oh, you have the lucky feat.
Oh, I did take the lucky one,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
So you can roll that
So
again if
you
you would
can
like and spend one of your
re-roll.
uses.
I will
Mhm.
roll again.
Good call.
It was worse.
Yes,
Oh, no.
It was
Yes,
fucking
Brad.
worse.
That's totally
I
okay.
I am just like this is fun. Wee.
Can I use my sleight of hand to
Okay.
try to pull Solaris like quickly into that? Like, as if she flops like 5 feet from the bush that we're hiding behind, that I could just pull her back quickly to help, or to give her advantage to roll again?
I'll allow it.
I'm glad I played her.
You're
dick.
trained in sleight of hand?
Yes, black dot
Perfect.
next to it. Yes. So
Yes.
I reach out so you can try again. Go.
Try it again.
Oh god, third time's the charm.
Yeah, hopefully.
You've got this. Get over here.
Hey.
Yeah, there it is
And I
20.
drag you across the dirt, pulling you in.
Yeah, I'm just like, this is easy.
Amazing. Sunny, what would you like to do?
I'll use deception as I like get on all fours like a turtle because I am a turtle and just act like wildlife and I'm just like crawling to the next bush.
Wow.
Look at that, Bob, the natural tortoise.
You can absolutely do this.
So
It won't be an easy DC, but you can certainly do this.
Okay. Hold on, I don't simple math. 19.
Success.
Wow.
Yes.
Nice.
Majestic.
You drop on all fours and crawl around like a tortoise, and you're not sure. if
Tortoise
you're
with
just
armor.
Yeah, you're just not really sure if you are just playing the part or just the fact that you're prone and they can't see you, but it works. Cuthbert.
I would like to make my skill check with perception
Okay.
by paying attention to where the undead pirates are and making wise decisions on how I move through the town based on their
Perfect.
locations.
Go ahead and roll.
All right.
And it looks like you have advantage on this roll from some feature.
Only if I'm shifted.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I rolled a 7.
That is your first failure. Describe what happens here. How do you fail with your perception?
Well, so I spend the first few minutes here just really evaluating or I should say Cuthbert spends his first few minutes evaluating where the undead pirates are and evaluated in the distance, but didn't consider pirates that may be close. So
Okay.
the second that Cuthbert takes a step, he walks out right next to a pirate that's exiting one of the villas with some stuff.
Are you
Okay.
like nearsighted?
All right.
Mustache
So
got in the
we'll-
way.
We'll see if that hinders your party here.
Your cape.
Dirge.
Ah,
What would you like
shit.
to use?
I think I'm going to use an investigation check because I think Dirge is going to look for. He's kind of gonna be watching the pirates a little bit, just waiting to see like points where they look away or if they're doing like little like what would you call it? Just like walking back and forth, like just trying to check around, seeing for everything, looking for the openings, and then darting through at different points, trying to find those spaces where he can hide under something.
Go for it. Trying to deduce their movements and see if they're patrolling. I like it.
Patrol. I couldn't think of the word patrolling
I
for
gotcha.
some reason.
That happens, yeah.
Okay, that is a 13.
13 is a failure.
Ah! I should have given myself guidance beforehand. Could I have done that?
Sure. I'll allow it.
Could I add that on there?
Sure.
Yeah, he's
Go
allowed
for
it.
it.
Take
Okay.
it, take it.
Well, here goes something. That makes it 16.
That's a success.
Yay!
Oh!
So you at the last moment remember you can guide yourself as you sort of looking at their movements, and you catch a moment where you thought it was a simple sort of patrol, but sort of see that they're doing something a little more intricate and looking for the people that may be hiding out. When you adjust your movements there at the last second. And we're back to Zozo. We have 4 successes and 1 failure. If you succeed here, then your party will succeed.
Once Dirge has made it through, Zozo's going to eye angrily at Cuthbert. That's how it's done.
I know.
Trying to be as quick as possible, using her fast, tiny feet on all fours, she digs into the ground as if like she's got spikes on her feet, like a sprinter, and just goes in a rampage to make it all the way to the other side using athletics.
Amazing. Go for it.
Deal. Oh, it's a 9. That was my highest stat, too.
Oh no.
Mine was acrobatics too, and I failed twice.
That is a failure.
And I just called out Cuthbert.
How does it fail?
So in this sprint, she
Now
gets
get that.
caught up into her feet and she turns into this tumbleweed that just keeps going once again, running into things as she accidentally hits perhaps one of the tent poles holding up one of these beautiful little locations.
Amazing. And just the pole just sort of vibrates as you run into it, sort of shaking the canvas over the top of it. Solaris,
Oh God.
your roll determines what
It's all
happens.
on you.
If you succeed, the party succeeds. If you fail, the party will fail. What would you like to use?
I can't use acrobatics, and that was my highest.
Uh-huh.
Can I
What's your
use? Can I use
second
the-
highest?
Well, actually, my real highest is performance and persuasion, which,
Mhm.
but I don't think we want to talk to the zombie skeletons.
If you can convince me how you could use that, then you more than certainly can.
Ooh, yeah.
Convince them. Be persuasive.
So
These
if,
are not the droids you are looking
Yeah,
for.
do we know how many are there, or is it just like a certain amount? Like,
there are several, enough to perhaps crew a pirate ship.
Oh.
A small handful have gone forward. What I will say though, if you to give you maybe some ideas, if you're looking for some ideas, you could use a performance roll to perhaps mimic one of the pirates and make them think that there's some people the opposite direction of where you are. That could totally be
I was
plausible.
gonna say, because I do have minor illusion, which does kind of similar to that, but
Absolutely.
I wasn't sure if I can use that.
Yeah, roll that with your performance, and since you're going to use your minor illusion to sort of enhance that, I'll let you have advantage.
Okay, so let's see. So I got that. So okay, so how do I add advantage? I guess to the
Just roll twice. Take the best one. Is the
Just roll
easiest way.
twice, okay.
Yeah. I don't use D&D Beyond to roll. I paid too much money for my clicky clacks, so I like to use them.
Nice.
26. Yeah, that definitely
go.
works. What do you do to sort of lead these pirates? What do you say? How do you mimic them?
Am I actually mimicking a pirate, or can I mimic something else?
You
Like,
can do whatever your heart tells you.
we learned about like some weird like creatures, maybe like a dragon that was in the jungle or something. So I kind of make like a weird like "Wah!" like just around their boat.
Yeah, absolutely. You see every undead pirate in earshot turns to like, what the fuck was that? As you just sort of just walk behind them as they don't notice you. And with that, that is your 5th success, and you succeed with the skill challenge.
Yeah.
You make your way to Chateau de Cool Party over on the resort, and as you make your way inside, it's a beautiful room. Not that you don't care at this point anymore, but you can see neatly laid out all of your belongings, and they were not in fact lost. There was just a mix-up in your luggage.
Yay!
Who's
Is
going
the
to go
relish
for the
there?
artifact?
Oh yeah, who wants the relish?
Yeah.
I'll take a look for the relish.
So you find this sort of small wooden box that it was kept in, and it was wrapped in some cloth to sort of protect it. And you unravel it, and you see this artifact. It's a large red gem set in platinum on a long chain, almost like an amulet of some sort. Still
So
intact.
you said it's on a chain.
Yeah, it looks like a large red gem set in platinum on a chain. Like you could wear it if you wanted.
Cuthbert kind of takes it out of the box as it's dangling, and tilts his head back, and puts it in his mouth.
It's
All at
about
once, right?
this big.
Oh, he tries to put it in his mouth.
Did you unhinge your jaw?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I realized I was making hand motions earlier, but you probably didn't see it.
Wait, what's your hold on?
Big old-
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Which-
he's
Oh,
he's,
Cooper, that's not relish, that's the relic.
Fuck! I forgot what we were doing.
We are the most
You
confused.
try to be clever once in your life.
Are you guys as hungry as I am?
I mean, we did just do a big performance. I suppose I could eat.
Do we have any food?
There's
Please tell me they left
definitely-
chocolate mints on our pillowcases.
Oh, there's definitely very nice mints on each bed for you. There's tropical fruits. There's plantains, papayas, some kiwis, just all sort of laid out in a nice like gift basket, welcoming the cool party inside of the room with a nice like welcome card.
Oh, wonderful. We should just stay in here.
Well, we
Well,
told Trippy we would meet him over there.
Oh,
Our-
right. Yes.
Our stuff was still here, so that means they haven't searched this one.
Correct.
Right.
So I have the relic ready to go. And so does anybody have a place to store this safely?
Hmm.
I don't think I grabbed that.
You know, I always mean to ask, Sonny, is your shell hollow? Like, can you just hide things in there?
Oh,
or is
yeah.
that-
Oh my god, you can't just ask turtles that.
I guess DM.
Well, I think it's a
can I
very
hide things in
legitimate
there?
question.
Traditionally, major organs are stored in turtles' shells. That's why they're kind of protected. But you have a very nice adventurer's bag if you wanted to put it in there.
Can you squeeze this next to your heart?
You don't need those.
They'll never
kidneys.
think to
Take
look
one
there.
out.
Turtles don't need hearts, right?
Well, how about this bag? Will that work?
Yeah, that's fine. I wipe
A
my
little
spit
boring,
off
but
of
yeah,
it,
sure.
Can I like
all-
open the bag?
clean it up, put it back in the box, and very gently and carefully place it into Sunny's bag.
All right. You place the
Right,
The,
I'm
uh,
cursed. I know I'm cursed.
large gem
Totally
in Sunny's
cursed.
bag. Since you have passed the skill challenge, you are able to slip out of your villa and go back through the rest of the resort and make your way back to Tibbs, who is waiting on you with a book about as large as he is holding in his arms. And that is where we'll take our break for the evening.
Yay.
So when we come back, we will learn about what Tibbs has to say about these undead pirates and hopefully save the day. But we'll see. So don't go anywhere. Be back here in just a few minutes. So go grab some snacks and stretch your appendages. We'll be right back. And welcome back, everyone. Hopefully you have stretched all of your appendages, grabbed some snacks and some drinks as we jump back into Hot Gnome Summer. So exciting. Where we had left off is they had a nice tour around the island. Unfortunately, their luggage was misplaced. On that tour, the rudder got a little bit choppy. When they made it back, they found that, oops, the resort was taken over by undead pirates. Surprise. They were able to recover their belongings and the missing artifact and have now caught back up with their new friend Tibbs as they try to figure out what exactly is going on. So, like I had mentioned, you were able to finish the skill challenge, complete it successfully, barely, but great. And as you make it back, you see Tibbs there holding the book as the rain is sort of pouring down around the resort. He's like, all right, well, I found my book. Maybe we should, find somewhere else to be for now.
Sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm. Maybe back on your boat?
Oh yeah, that would be the
Let's-
safest, right?
Would it?
And he kind of looks up at the sky and you just see a big a bolt of lightning go down from the clouds as rain's pouring and thunder's going. I mean, maybe, but I mean, if we slam up against them rocks, well, we're drowning.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how about into the jungle brush then?
Yeah, I like that. We'll just go a little bit deeper in the jungle and then we'll get out this book and I can maybe figure out what's going on here.
Great.
All right. And you all trek into the jungle as the rain, and you notice the further you get away from the resort, the lighter the rain gets until you get a distance away and it stops. And you were just greeted by the very bright sun, warm weather of the resort that you came to know and love in your short time here as you arrived. But underneath the large canopy here, you see Tibbs open up a book, and it's a lot of just sort of notes and drawings and things in the margins that as he's taking notes on things, and he starts flipping through the book frantically. He's like, all right, well, I think that there ship, and he sort of points the direction where he came from, is known as the Owl Bear. Ooh, spooky, I know, what a name. But the bad thing is that that's Captain Dalton Crane, and well, as you could see, his entire crew is cursed. And what my book says is that they got a little too greedy in their lust for treasure, and now they have to constantly get treasure for the rest of their, well, you heard him say it, meaningful, or I guess, what did he say? Whatever, his existence. They just have to get treasure, and the best way they can do it is to trade in souls and he points back at the mountain, the fiery god.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, ooh, we call it
Ooh.
yeah, ooh.
Ooh.
And I guess that's why they're rounding up all the people. Well, okay, let's see. And he starts reading onward and onward. Yeah, no temple god, people, well, it's rumored that the only way this curse can be broken, is to sacrifice the eye. No, that can't be right. To have the eye of the avatar. Do anyone y'all know what that means?
Oh my god.
Was the Avatar?
It's not the
Um,
relish.
It's gotta be the relish.
It has to be the relish.
What's
Well,
the relish?
I'm getting a very strong prediction. It's the
Is there a
relish.
drawing in there or anything or there, old little Tibbs?
What's that?
Is there a drawing or anything of it in there?
Yeah, I think so. And he just turns it around, and it's just a picture of the gemstone that looks strangely similar to the red gemstone that is set in this amulet that you all have.
That's a coincidence.
I once had that in my mouth. I know it well.
I'm not gonna ask questions because that's probably gonna open a door I can never close again. So
So what is it? What is the relic need? What do we do with the relish if maybe we had the relish?
well, we doesn't say anything about relish, but this eye you make the avatar whole again. I'm not entirely sure. I've never I've got notes and I've got things here, but I don't know what this means. Do you have an Eye of the Avatar with you, right?
I look at the group for a signal to show it to him or to keep it hidden.
There's a good chance that we should go on this adventure.
Fine.
Well, all right. I mean, I think group buy-in is important. So, if nobody wants to go, then, well, we'd have to consider their feelings and such. But then, I guess the opposite direction is some pirates that probably love to have you. So,
No, we'll go on it.
you
Yeah.
want to hug Zozo? Because I'll do it.
No, Zozo will nod her head in agreement, but go sit at the edge of the beach and just kind of pout for a little bit, clearly upset at losing their precious relish.
It's decided we will rescue Ooh.
Yeah. Wait. No. Well, no. Something to do with ooh and the Avatar eye thing.
Yes.
A little fuzzy, but yeah. We'll just rescue ooh is the new title
Yeah.
of our little adventure.
Mm.
It might not be descriptive, but man, is it catchy. Well, and he sort of looks
We
around.
know how to
He's-
market ourselves, if anything.
You could probably make a movie. At least we'll make money off of that.
Would you call it
Mhm.
a
Oh.
movie?
An Ooh.
Is there a coconut I could throw at him?
Absolutely.
I would like to throw a coconut at him.
Sure. How does that make
Zozo
you feel,
finds a
Cuthbert?
nearby one, finds the little 3 dotted holes, and just puts her claws in there and slings it as hard as she can.
I want to try to catch it.
Sure, you can make an opposed D20 roll just for fun, because it's a coconut.
Can't tell if it's a 9.
Mm-hmm.
Mine's a 9 too.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I will say so. It's double 9s here. We're tied. And Zozo throws his coconut at it as hard as they can, and Cuthbert tries to catch it and gets a hand on it and just bobbles it and drops it, and it's anticlimactic for everyone, and nobody's happy.
That was a good use of our time.
So, Tibby,
Yeah.
what does your book say about the idol and this whole adventure and whatever?
You got to make the Avatar whole again, and I'm
Yeah,
guessing.
but
Well,
where's the avatar?
I'm guessing it's that they're in one of them temples down by the mountain.
You mean the bridge that we're not supposed to cross?
Well, that's one way across for sure.
Oh,
Dreams do come true.
Let's make way then. Tired
Yeah.
of pouting.
No
and-
time like the present. Let's go, friends.
Yeah, I think
What,
the
what
jungle's the best
ingredients
path here.
make up of whey?
Huh?
So we
What's-
should make whey. What ingredients do we need?
Your fate and a good attitude. All right.
He gets it.
If that doesn't work, I'll kick you down there.
oh no, that's not safe.
So he sort of leads you deeper into the jungle. He's like, well, I don't really want to use any of the trails here because all the pirates and stuff are over there. But I think that well, we can see the big mountain up there. So maybe I shouldn't be in front. Maybe you adventuring types should be here. I mean, I'm just the book guy after all. I've never been this far away from the resort and everything. So
I'm sorry, did you say you're just the butt guy?
well, I said book, but
Book
I've
guy.
been told that I have a very firm posterior, so I don't know whoever. I can't see it myself, of course, but I'll take their word for it. But I prefer to be
sorry,
a book guy.
I'll just increase my volume a little bit more.
Yeah.
Cuthbert,
The boat guy.
The boat butt guy.
Cuthbert can't help. He's resisting it internally, but he sneaks a peek of that ass.
I hope
Well,
he
I-
succeeds.
I'm a little bit confused about the book boat butt situation, so maybe we should just kind of keep going.
I snap a picture of that ass just so Cuthbert can have a picture later.
I take my lute out.
Perfect.
Shake that ass. Watch yourself. Shake that ass.
All right, well, and he sort of lets whoever would like to take the lead in this little adventure.
Not me.
Oh, come on! And grabbing Sunny's hand, Zozo will just plow forward.
Well, I don't feel like this is a good idea.
It's okay, you're made of bravery. Let's do this.
Woo! Bravery is not what I'm made of. I'm actually made of bones, but you know what? Well, it's fine. I'm gonna trek forward.
I'll follow right behind them in case they try to double back.
Amazing.
I'll follow Mr. Dirge.
Same here.
Who would like to make a survival roll for me as you trek through a jungle?
I can do survival. It's 11.
We're all dead.
11. So the
Nice
sun's up.
knowing you.
It's fine. You can see the mountain. You're in a good spot. As you're
Yay.
trekking through this jungle, you're sort of cutting the vines out of the way. Things are getting a little dicey. It's kind of thick, but you're just kind of pushing your way through because there's no real trail sort of come by here. And you make your way over to sort of a large clearing. At this point, the rain has pretty well subsided for the most part. And as you sort of open up in this clearing, it looks like that some of the plants are stamped down, and you're not sure. And then you hear a loud growling sound coming from behind you.
Oh, can I turn around and see what it is?
Behind us?
Yes.
Dirge, was that your stomach?
Well, I mean, I only had one ale before I left. It doesn't bother me that much.
Oh, gross.
So
Oh, you have a problem with this?
I'm right behind
good.
you.
So you
Listen,
Well,
not
hey,
everyone has
first-
the taste for the jam, but you don't need to be jelly, all right?
Oh.
So you turn around and you see a creature sort of lift its head up, sort of a long, leathery, scaly skin. And you see its head's quite large. And then as it stands all the way up 10, 15 feet up, you can clearly see this is a creature you have never encountered before, but it looks a hell of a lot like a big old lizard, just standing on two legs. What I would like you all to do is roll initiative for me, as you have been ambushed by some Allosauruses.
Wait. Can I
Finally
try?
get to see some animals.
Yeah.
Yay!
Can I try persuasion? I'll go like cousins.
These are dinosaurs.
Dead cousins.
Dead cousins.
Distant cousins. Twice
as you,
removed.
As you scream out and yell cousin, you see it look at you, and then you look and see three more pop their heads up as you shout into the jungle.
Oh,
I put my hand over Zozo's mouth. I'm like, stop it.
All right. I would like for you all to roll initiative
Oh, great.
and let me
Is
know
there-
what you get.
is there like a chat
11.
in this that we can, or do you want us to just verbally tell you?
I want you to verbally tell me, because then that way the audience can hear too.
I got a
Yeah,
5.
19.
So we'll do
Yeah,
one
I
at a
got
time.
11.
Sunny's 11. What was Solaris?
A 5.
A 5. Amazing. Cuthbert,
19.
a 19. Wowee. And then Dirge,
I got 7 again.
7.
which-
Lucky
Get
number.
another one, I'll get a jackpot.
Let's see here.
Would you like mine?
Yes.
16, unless because
16.
I've decided that they are cousins that I will not get initiative.
Thank you. I forgot to add you back into initiative when I had to do the token stuff. So thank
That's
you for
fine. I'm
reminding
just
me.
here.
Okay. I'm gonna look at what Dirge's dex is versus an Allosaurus.
Oh, well, it
Because
soothes
you
my
all-
sunburn.
You all tied, but Dirge, you're first. You go before the Allosauruses, Allosauri. Dinosaurs. You go before the dinosaurs.
Very well.
Yeah. Okay. So, with that being said, you're pleased to your long lost cousins go unheard, as Allosaurs do not have the intelligence and can't speak. They just see tasty snack at Zozo, unfortunately. But what we'll do is up first is going to be this dinosaur. And they are going to move 30 feet
I'm gonna get eaten.
to here. And they're going to pounce on Solaris.
No.
They use their claws, and they hit AC 17. And I believe that does hit your AC, and they do numbers. 9 slashing damage to you.
Ow.
And I need you to roll a strength saving throw. That's in the top left of your sheet, the little STR with the -1 by it.
Yay.
But you do.
That's a good roll. I hope it is.
You do fail. It was a DC was a
Aw.
13, so you were knocked
Oh.
prone, and they try to bite you now.
Bleh.
But they do not bite you. So this creature runs out of the brush, jumps at you, slashes you with claws, tries to bite you as you roll out of the way. Cuthbert, one of your friends is now prone, and there are dinosaurs afoot.
All right, so Cuthbert's going to go for a 2-hit combo, a headbutt, then an uppercut.
Amazing.
So I'm doing 2 attacks. Do you prefer to roll the attacks at the same time or separately?
Separately to be easy
Okay.
on me.
Okay, first attack is.
Which one are you going to attack so you can get?
Sorry. I guess I'll need to move here first. I'll attack this
Perfect.
guy. So my first. Sorry, I forget what my attack modifier is. It is so 16.
A 16 does hit.
Okay, and that's gonna be 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. All right, roll your next one.
That's the headbutt. This is the uppercut. That is a natural 20.
Ooh, big numbies.
And I have no idea how to calculate that, so
So
I'll
whatever
roll.
you would normally roll for your damage, you roll 2 of them.
2 of them. And I get the +3 bonus on each.
No, just 1.
Just 1. Okay, so that's going to be 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Quite a blow. May think twice about trying to eat your friends.
Yeah, eat my friend one more time.
No, don't.
Up next, this one is going to be a little wild. Jump off of this and try to make it over to Dirge. But what I will do is I will make a nice little acrobatics check to see if they land on their feet as they jump off of that 15-foot high escarpment. And that's a 5, so no. They jump off there, they see you, they run, they leap, and their clawed foot catches a vine and knocks them prone. And they will use half their movement to stand up, and they'll make it about here. That's all they're gonna do, because they done goofed. Zozo.
Yes. Seeing that they are not going to be my friendly cousins, I'm going to get a little bit closer. Right here. And over Solaris, I would like to use my glaive to
Amazing.
stab my awful cousin.
Yes. Go for
I'm
it.
so sorry about this. They're not normally this bad. 19.
A 19 does hit.
Yeah!
Yay.
Woo! 11 points
Ooh wee.
of damage for that first one.
Amazing.
Ooh.
Back!
Nice.
Stab me towards it. All right. Going again for that second stab for the same cousin.
Mm-hmm.
Heather. I don't know. How does a 10 do?
10 is not enough.
Dang it.
So the first one lands in your strike runs true, and you whirl it around and try again, and it backs away as it sort of gets the idea of what you're all about now. Heather's not pleased, but not looking very hurt.
Good. Remember this, Heather.
Sunny.
Because I am frightened. I'm like, this isn't happening. This isn't happening. This isn't happening. And I run here and I use withdraw and become a turtle shell.
Wow.
Useless. Useless.
You become pro when that
This isn't
happens,
happening,
right?
This isn't happening, and I'm like rocking in my shell.
She becomes pro. That's fantastic.
Please gain an inspiration for that.
Thank you.
For
Also,
leaving
my
your
armor
friends
class
out
is
to
now
dry.
21.
They can still swallow you whole.
This isn't happening. This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Dirge.
Happened. But I do like the idea of getting it into another shell. So he pulls out one of his smith tools, like a little file, sticks it into the armor plate in his chest and twists, and he dons his arcane
Ooh.
armor as an action. So you basically see this mithril breastplate under his coat just start extending all across his arms, his legs, and his body. And then just like a wicked helm just come over top his head where you only see the yellow of his eyes. That's actually his action, but his bonus
Amazing.
action, he'll activate his bonus action will activate his defensive field, which will give him an extra 5 temporary hit points.
We.
Bring him up to 48 in
Very
total.
nice. Alrighty.
And yeah. Just to try and break the group up. And yeah, I kind of have to. I'm gonna make sure that he stays all right. So I'm gonna move over today.
What a good guy.
Yeah. So I guess it'll be 5, 10, 15, 12, 20, yeah, 20 feet right about there.
Okay.
So that should be it.
Alrighty. Next, this Allosaurus is gonna run up here and try and chomp Sunny.
Chomp,
Looks like a nice meal.
turtle.
But rolls a 2 on the die, so I don't think an 8's gonna cut it. For your turtleness. So this next Allosaurus sees Dirge break off and is going to use the same thing on Dirge that was used against Solaris. Is going to run and try and pounce upon you. That's probably gonna hit. That's a 23. So you take
that beats.
9 slashing damage and make a strength saving throw for me.
He's a beast.
Okay, one moment. So I actually wanted to ask about this because one of the infusions I had on my armor was armor of magical strength. That's one of the infusions I can use. So basically, I have like 6 charges a day, and I can, as a reaction, I can spend one of those charges to automatically succeed
Go
a
for
strength
it.
saving throw.
Use them features. So you succeed.
What I'll do, I just hold it
So
there.
it runs, pounces claws first. Claw goes through your armor and it tries to force you down to the ground. You hold your ground, it comes back off of you, snarling.
I was waiting for the exercise portion of the trip.
Solaris.
Oh, can I not move though? I thought it was like prone or something.
You can stand up now. It's half your movement to
Okay.
stand up, and then you can do whatever else you want to do.
Ow, that hurt. I think these guys are too stupid for me to say bad things to them, so I don't know if I could persuade them.
These creatures definitely cannot be persuaded.
Yeah, I do have one attack. I could try that. Where is it? Oh, spells. Actually, let's see. One action. 20-foot cube? What's a 20-foot cube in this thing?
So you could use it to go in the square in front of you if you'd like to, like 20 feet cube is in like 20 feet on all sides.
So like the dinosaur in front of me is in a 20.
Yeah, you could hit that dinosaur in front of you, no problem, with a 20-foot cube.
Okay. Nah. I think I'll just use Thunder Wave, I guess.
Cool. I think that is a saving throw for the dinosaur. And they fail.
That hurt, motherfucker!
All right, so roll 2d8 for me and let me know the result.
Okay. Okay. How do I do this then? Oh, okay. So the dice on the corner.
Oh, or you could just click next to Thunderwave. I forgot where the little storm cloud is.
Oh,
You can just
you're
click
right.
that.
There is a thing. Okay, great.
Not used to it. Sorry.
6.
Alrighty. This dinosaur takes 6 damage. It is not looking too great. It doesn't look like it's very hungry anymore, to be honest. And
So Lars turns around. It's like, sorry, I got a little heated. Sorry.
and as you explode this wave of thunder, you hear just like in echoing throughout the jungle.
In a bit of shock, Zozo's jaw will drop and is just staring at you on Waverly and just shocked that you've come to this level.
At the end of initiative, your good friend Tibbs is just going to run in the brush and hide.
I mean, he probably can't do anything, so
He's
probably
the book
smart.
guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First,
You guys, I'll help.
this Allosaurus is going to just disengage, and they are going to run away out of the map. And if you would like to pursue them afterwards, you certainly can, but they're done at the moment.
That's right. You better run.
They are no longer
Heather!
hungry for adventure.
I'll see you at the next family event.
Cuthbert.
All right. I think I can make it here. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to attack this particular Allosaurus with 2 punches, just a right hook, left hook.
Go for it.
First one is going to be a 16.
That hits.
Damage for that is 11.
Big hits.
And then the second attack is a dirty 20. Or no, sorry, it's like a 23.
Perfect.
Which I imagine that hits. That will be 7 points of damage.
Okay. Looking a little worse for wear here, too. The AC you're looking for on these dinosaurs is 13. 13. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, I'm good.
All right. This Allosaurus is going to step up and try and help out their friend.
I'm feeling dodgy.
And that is an 18 to hit you.
That is my AC.
And then you, sir, will take 8 slashing damage. But they are unable to pounce because they can't get a long running start on you.
Said 8.
Yes, you take 8 slashing damage. Zozo.
Okay. I would like to also just take a step over just to say hello again as well. But as a chance to kind of show off a little bit, I will now pull out my great sword instead. And you look at this 2-foot kobold and you're wondering, like, where the heck does she keep all these weapons? Right? Putting the glaive back somewhere. She pulls that great sword out instead and goes to whack at Cousin Henry.
Go for it.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
is he now on?
Oh no!
Henry!
Yeah, that one does not do it, unfortunately.
It doesn't? It's not just like Henry's
No.
special, and we just get to like. Okay.
I mean, it's a one shot, but I mean, I have to have some rules here.
Okay, fine.
You can
Fine.
have another hit though, you know, 5th level.
I go again, just completely barreling into the ground. My greatsword gets stuck in the dirt because even though I wield it, it's too heavy for me. So I pull out my hand axe instead as my third weapon that she has somewhere on her. Woo! And that's a 23.
That definitely hits.
And that will do 6 points of damage as she chucks that hand axe, hitting Henry in the face.
Hits Henry in the face as it shakes it off and it falls to the jungle floor and it stares at you.
That was a gift!
Sunny.
Sunny is scared, but comes out of their shell to see what's going on, which is a bonus action. So does that mean I get an actual action now?
Mm-hmm. You have a dinosaur right over you.
Yes. And because she's really scared and realizing that she should not have come out of her shell, she Eldritch blasts the dinosaur in front of her.
Okay, go for it. Exactly.
Yeah, that's the energy.
16 plus 7.
That hits.
Then we have this one. And this one. Oh, I do 2 beams because I'm level
You
5.
do. Mhm.
18.
Yep, that's the total damage.
Yes.
Perfect. So anyway, Sunny started blasting, taking a large chunk of HP away from Salosaurus as you reach out of your shell, and it looks like it's time for a snack, and you blast it right above you. Anything else you'd like to do?
Am I within range of opportunity of attack or not quite?
Yes. If you
Okay.
move, they would snap at you more than likely.
I will sit still and just like cower, like.
Dirge.
Okay, so I just stopped the in front of me for knocking me down, so I put him back off, and then I punch my together and activate my thunder gauntlets, and I go for an attack on this guy. 2 attacks. Let's see. First attack is 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so that is 9 points of thunder damage.
Got
And
it.
second attack, that's much worse. That's a 10 to hit.
10 does not do it, unfortunately.
Well, I did get him with 1, though.
Mm-hmm.
And the fun part about the thunder gauntlets is creature hit by the gauntlet has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you until the start of your next turn.
Amazing.
And with that in mind, I will bonus action disengage, because goblins can do that.
Yeah, goblin
And
shit.
I will. Yeah. I will move to the other side of Sunny here. Try to maybe get this guy's attention a little bit.
Okay. Up next is this one. And they are going to disengage because that hit they did not like. They're going to run out of the jungle here,
Take that.
as well as this one. Cuthbert, you can take an opportunity to attack if you would like. They are getting the hell out of town.
No, I'll show some mercy. Yeah, get on out of here.
Okay. Solaris, there appears to be one more Allosaurus that's probably thinking about their decisions in their life at the moment as their friends have all left them.
I don't think there's much I could really do. I don't know if I want to waste a spell if this dinosaur is just going to run away.
Cantrips are free if you have any.
You got cantrips that you can use.
Vicious Mockery, which that dinosaur is not going to do anything. Minor Illusion and Prestidigitation. So I don't think really any of those can really help in this scenario.
Vicious Mockery will work because they don't have to understand you. You just yell at them.
Okay,
So-
how
The tone of the voice.
Yes, it's all in your inflection.
all right. Yeah, I guess I'll try to do that. It's just like, you see, your friends are running away. You better get out of here too.
Yeah, and they fail their wisdom saving throw, so go ahead and roll the damage on Vicious Mockery. Allosaurus, not known for its wisdom. And let me know what your damage is.
Oh, 6.
6. Perfect. Alrighty. Up next is your friend Tibbs, who's gonna stay chilling out hiding from the dinos. And as you suspected, this one is now gone from combat. So it is now Cuthbert's turn. If there's anything you'd like to do.
I would like to take a defensive position.
All right. You certainly can do so. So as you take the defend, I believe it's the defend action.
Yeah, that's
Dodge action, that's the word I'm looking for. Up
So I
next-
guess it's the one where if it attacks me, then I get to attack it back.
so you want to hold your action, so if it tries to bite you, then you smack it.
Correct.
Okay, cool. We can do that. Holding your action. Next, this Allosaurus, and much to everyone's delight, more than likely, it's going to disengage and use its 60-foot movement to GTFO, as the rest of its hunting party has abandoned them. So as I mentioned, you can give chase if you want, but they are out. You are out of combat otherwise.
Yay.
Yeah, we
Rosa,
did
just
it.
kicked your family's ass. Yeah.
Okay, first of all, that's not the same as the rest of my closer family members. They're extended. That doesn't count. They're chickens. That's the line that extended from chickens. We did the lizards.
Oh, they
That's
look more
different.
like lizard than you do.
What are you talking about? And she will raise her glaive to your neck.
You have to tippy toe.
You hit the
I do,
lizard
I'm on
button,
the tip of my
Cuthbert.
toes. Trying to reach your neck at this point. Would you like to say that again?
Just calling it as I see it. Just calling it as I see it.
Maybe your eyes need to get checked.
Twirl the mustache.
That is why you failed that intelligence check, isn't it?
My knees are quaking, and I'm just like, are we good to continue?
Oh, Sonny.
Yeah. Solaire's like, I don't think we're on vacation anymore. And she's rubbing her arm.
Oh, yeah.
And you see Tibbs poke his head out of the brush. Go ahead.
Tibbs, you can come out.
Well, that sure was a whole lot of excitement that I did not want for my day today. Well, you guys did a great job, and I'm really proud of you. And I just want to say that I'm glad that I'm not alone here in this jungle, because I've got nice friends like you.
Man, those things were really close to the resort.
Well, there is part of that portion, the whole island excursion thing, where, you know, they don't really upkeep that anymore because it was dangerous. This is why it was dangerous.
I don't think they're gonna come near us again. What do you think, old Tibbs?
Lowering her glaive from your throat, she'll just roll her eyes. Aren't we supposed to be going after whatchamacallit thingies that are taking people's things and we have to give it the thing?
Well, I do think that you are correct, Zozo. Very astute of you.
Can I just say, like, you want to talk about the premise for a movie? That was it right there. Dinosaurs running amok on a resort island. I mean, that sounds like it'd be wildly popular.
Yeah, but after you get through so many, it just becomes terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can't oversell the thing, right?
Oh,
It's
but then
very stale and
eventually
repetitive.
you would have sequels that make them take over the world. That's a great idea.
Well, I do think that you can only rely on a trope for so long before it kind of gets a little overdone, maybe.
Mm-hmm. That's why you strike while the iron's hot at the first, and then you just never match it for the rest of the time it's there.
Anyways,
Well, I do think we have a jungle to trek through, so
I
lead
don't
on,
wanna
y'all.
go any further.
Sonny, how big are you?
4
Yeah.
feet.
You're 4 feet. Like, so what about your shell?
Uh,
In your shell form, are you just like 2 feet in diameter?
Probably, yeah.
I pick you up.
I'm not light.
Oh, I try to pick you up.
Yeah.
I mean, no, this is uncomfortable now. Please stop. I don't like this. Okay, let's go. And I grab Zozo and I like push them forward as they pushed me forward.
Aww. It's come full circle. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. And then afterwards, I saw that Solaris got a pretty good hit off the dinosaur, so I'll walk up to her and put her hand on her and cast Cure Wounds at first level,
Aw.
just to help her out a wee bit. Oh, hey, that's 8, so that's
Ooh.
11 points back to you.
Yay!
Nice.
I'm healed. Aw, thank you. I give him a hug.
Yeah. Oh, now see, even goblins and fae can get together. Like, everyone thinks it doesn't happen, but yeah, it does.
Well, I just think we've grown as a whole group here.
Yes, everyone has grown. Looking over at Tibbs.
Well, lead on, y'all. So, who would like to lead the trek now?
I'll take the lead.
All right.
I will go in front of Dirge wherever he is going because I got attacked from the rear.
I will follow the
Right.
same.
I'm
Yeah.
behind Cuthbert.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
I'd say Dirge is behind Sunny to try and, push her along.
all right, very well. And Tibbs is in the back. And as you sort of lead on through the thick underbrush here, after probably a good 2 hours of sort of trudging through the jungle, you make your way to that rickety rope bridge that you saw on your trek. So knowing that, easy enough to find, as there's a big sort of chasm in between here. You can see the waterfall going over the sides, and you are at this rope bridge, and it looks a little worse for wear, but you know where you're at now is that you are probably about halfway to your destination.
Okay.
About how long is the bridge? Can we just gauge?
I'm going to say that it is about 25 feet across, so a pretty wide gap.
Okay. And so it's rickety to the point, if we inspect it, does it feel like 50% chance of breaking? What do you think?
If you'd like to test this bridge out or kind of see its condition, you can make an investigation if you're trying to inspect and see if there's anything that's what's worn, what's looking fine in that regard.
I definitely want to do that.
Investigation.
Yes.
Oh,
Should we all
dear.
do that?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
7.
7. That's a great bridge.
Oh,
Wow.
I got a 10.
I rolled a 6.
A 9.
Oh, it's a 12. It's a 12.
Um,
My plus, yeah.
Let's see, 20. I got 23.
All right. For the rest of you, it's a bridge. It's probably fine. As you look, Dirge, you can see that, okay, some of these planks are a little worse for wear. That'll more than likely fall as you step through them. The ropes can hold some weight, but you would be weary putting too many people on at the same time, as the bridge might collapse under the weight of several people.
All right.
But you think if you're careful, you could come across this.
Okay.
All
All right. Here's how.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Nope. You.
Say, well, so this thing looks a little bit dodgy, but I'd say if we mind our P's and Q's, we can make this work. And also, I may have a little something that could help us out here a little bit more. Not trying to be rude here, but who would we say is the heaviest amongst us?
I raise my hand.
All right. I may have something that can help us out here if you're willing to go along with me on this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. like the Aladdin move. Do you trust me?
Do you have a carpet?
So. No, but I got something better. So I hold my hand out for her to take it. Do you take my hand, Sonny?
Yeah, I take your hand. I take your grasp your arm, like holding as tight as I can.
So you do that, and I cast Reduce on you.
Oh.
What's happening?
To trusting.
What's happening? Why am I tingling?
So you're basically now half your size now. That should,
Oh, super duper
that should
cute.
reduce your weight and make it easier for you to get across.
Okay,
Whether you want to be carried by
100
someone
pounds.
or
Right,
Yeah, so
Yeah.
how much does she weigh now, would you say?
100.
She weighs half a turtle.
Okay.
That's all that matters. All right. So what is the you have your reduce spell, which will last up to a minute.
Are there any trees around?
Full of them.
Yes.
Yeah, full.
In this forest, are there trees?
Oh, I forgot. Shoot, I forgot we were in this forest. So Cuthbert, I have an idea. Pulls out a rope from the backpack and ties a well-constructed knot around one of the trees, close to the bridge, and ties the other half around his own waist.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for any of that?
No, you're an adventurer. You can tie knots like a pro.
Yep.
I rope too.
Tied a pro knot, and Cuthbert starts to carefully make his way over the bridge.
Okay. I would like you to roll a d8 for me.
It's a 4.
A 4. And you're sort of going across, trying to be careful, watching where you step. And you make it about halfway across, and where you step, one of the boards snaps underneath your foot. Make a dex saving throw for me.
Oh, scary.
It's going to be a dirty 20.
Damn.
You step and you catch yourself on the ropes beside you on the handrails before you can fall in, and you lift yourself back up carefully, and then you continue across.
Cuthbert turns around. That was badass.
I follow suit, since I don't have a lot of time as reduced, and I also have rope, so I tie the rope situation and make my way across.
Mm-hmm.
And I also rolled a 4.
You also rolled a 4.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Go ahead and roll me a dex saving throw as another board snaps.
Dex saving is 11.
11. You barely succeed. And as you almost fall, Cuthbert's able to reach out and help as you come back up as the tiny turtle. And this board was rotted out, even in your diminutive form. You were able to succeed that. I will say with Sunny, I wasn't going to make you roll, but you rolled it anyway. So you can continue across the bridge without any other issues since you're tiny.
I yell across the way, watch out for the 2 broken Boards!
Um,
So
and
Sunny,
Q-
you can make it across, and Cuthbert, you can also make it across without any issue. What's your plan with the ropes at this stage?
Yep. So Cuthbert is going to untie the rope and then throw it into the chasm and yell across. Pull my rope up if you want to use it. If you're not going to use it, untie it and bring it back over.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I could probably just fly.
Name!
I could fly. I could fly over there.
Hold on. So you tied a rope to yourself and to a tree, and went
Yeah,
across.
to a tree on the other side. Yeah.
Did you tie the rope to another tree on the other side?
No. Just the starting place on the
Uh-huh.
tree. Other side of the rope's on Cuthbert's waist.
Uh-huh.
I'm on the other side now, right? Safe.
Yes.
I feel like I'm walking into a trap. So
No.
Cuthbert,
What I'm
No.
saying is, you tie ropes to both sides. There's no rope throwing needed. You have a rope across now.
No. He didn't tie it on the other side. He's saying
Ah.
that he untied it from himself and threw it into the chasm,
into the
so
chasm
that they can pull it back up.
and use it.
I see. Got you. So it's a safety rope.
Yeah.
I
Correct.
see.
And if they're not going to use it, I would like them to bring me my rope.
Sure. All right. Who would like to go next?
I mean, I could fly, right?
Can you fly?
I have wings.
Let's see. Normally, Eladrins don't fly, but your wings are very pretty.
Thank you.
They're quite beautiful, but they're not.
What if I sing inspiration to myself to fly better?
I can fly. I can fly.
I can fly like an eagle to the sea, fly like an eagle in my spirit get the beat. Okay.
Perfect. Roll me a d8 as you go across.
Okay.
Are you using a safety rope?
Probably should, I guess.
Okay, you can easily tie the safety rope around you.
Okay. You said a D8?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There, roll.
Oh, I don't know. You just let me
okay.
know what it was.
To everyone, yes. Okay, there it goes. 8.
You make it across without any issue. You
Yay.
are singing away. You're having a great time. You're grabbing the handholds. All the steps are sturdy. Nothing happens. This is easy. Just a walk in the park to you.
Sweet.
All right, who's next?
I will go.
All right, Zozo.
Zozo would like to just try to sprint across, holding onto those ropes, but being deft on her feet, hopefully.
Sure, roll me a d8.
Okay. How hard could this be? Oops, not that one.
Not that one. That's a bad one.
I almost rolled the wrong dice. Ah!
Oh no.
It's a one!
That's a 1.
Okay, so I will say, since you are sprinting across, you make it about 2/3 of the way across. One of the ropes to the bridge snaps, turning it sideways.
Okay.
You can either choose to try and hang on or jump to make it across the way. I'll let you choose.
Would like to jump.
All right.
Long jump. That's definitely what kobolds are known for. They're very
Yes.
long, stretchy legs.
Yes. So you can make an athletics check.
I will
For me?
definitely do that. Are you kidding me?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Do I
It's
have
another now
Oh
on.
no. Okay,
Oh.
I'll give you my inspiration.
I'll allow it.
How did I get this unlucky? Thank you
no.
for the inspo.
You're welcome. And I shout across, I'm like, you can do it! If I could do it, you can!
Does a 9 make it across?
No, a 9 does not make
Oh,
it. So
God.
Can
Zozo-
Cuthbert reach and try to grab Zozo?
So what I will say is that Zozo runs, jumps, and grabs a hand and is able to claw at the edge and slide down about 10 feet and is able to find a handhold, and you're holding on to the side of this cliff. You look below you, there's sort of a river that spills out into the ocean, but you're hanging on. With that being said, Cuthbert and Sunny are there, so you are not pressed for time currently. Luckily, you're not being chased. Good job earlier, guys. So given enough time, they will be able to get you up with help.
Real athletic, Zozo.
Listen, I'm trying. Just pull me up, please.
I guess the rope that like Solaris brought back over, we just like throw it down to get her up.
Yeah,
And we're like,
easy,
all right,
easy enough.
Dirge, come on.
Dirge, you're in an interesting scenario where you're the last one.
Yes.
There's a rope tied to a
Yes,
tree
I
behind
am.
you from Cuthbert. The rope bridge is currently sideways.
Uh-oh.
How would you like to proceed?
Like a badass.
Good. Good question. I'm gonna have to look at things I can do here. I have a crazy idea, but I don't think it's gonna work in this sense.
Do it. Crazy's fun.
But I'll let me ask first.
Let's get crazy. Let's go. What is it?
Okay, looking at the trees,
Mhm.
are they like? I'm guessing they're like palm trees. They're kind of like flexible and such, right?
There are some palms. You're in deep jungle at this point, so there's quite a few large trees.
Okay. What I'm thinking of doing, just to go crazy,
I feel like I know what you're
is to
gonna
try and go up one of these trees to the top, get swinging, and see if I can cast catapult on myself and launch myself across the ravine.
I thought so. Whoa.
I will let you succeed if you cast catapult at a second level using one of your two. You will automatically succeed, but
Yeah.
you will have to burn the spell slot.
Yeah, that means that's my last second level slot. So I don't want to die, and I want to see this
Yeah.
actually work. So I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Do it.
You climb up a nice sturdy palm tree, and you start rocking back and forth as the party looks to see what in the hell you're doing, and you just catapult yourself across the chasm using that extra bit of momentum from the spell to make you clear, and you land. Just maybe an acrobatics to see how gracefully you land.
Sure. Let me pull my stats back up here. There it is. Acrobatics.
Mhm.
That's cocked. That is 15.
15. You launch yourself literally, and you land, do a super awesome adventurer roll, and land on your feet.
Whoa, are you kidding? That
was
was awesome!
Ah, best vacation ever.
Yeah! You could have just thrown us the rope and we would have tied it to another tree, but that's all good.
Oh, that was very
It was
exciting.
25 feet across. I can't throw that far over.
That's true.
Alrighty, so as you have completed across the rickety bridge and it's sort of halfway standing form now, you trek onward, and as you look at the sort of ways ahead, you can see two directions to go. One deeper into the jungle, which is sort of a direct route to the mountain ahead of you. Also, there is another route that sort of has an open clearing that is a little out of the way, not too bad. But it will be much easier traveling as you're not chopping through the jungle. Which direction would you like to go?
Straight.
Jungle or clearing?
Yeah, jungle or clearing.
And Tibbs made it across because
Sure.
okay.
Of course he did.
He rolled an 18 on his acrobatics and walks the rope across.
Just says, well, golly gee.
That was easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
The rest of us just
I thought y'all done
struggled.
forgot about me or something. You wouldn't leave me here, would you?
No.
I actually was going to bring that up. I was like, did we forget the guy?
He like knew a way around.
Yeah, there was just another bridge on the side. We didn't even look over there.
Oh, he made a new one.
I mean, it's fine. I was able to kind of, walk across that rope and hold on for dear life. Because if I would have let go, woo, that's a long way down. All right, which way?
I mean, the clearing seems safer. but we might get spotted. But there might not be other people here. There just might be more creatures.
I'm okay with the clearing.
Let's
Yeah,
take the
same.
clearing.
That seems the safest way.
A majority rules, I suppose.
All right. So you make your way. You veer off to the left for some easier travel as you've grown tired of this jungle. As you're making your way. Let's see here.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight.
Where did you hear that one? Are there really lions here?
Oh, you're right. I should say Allosauruses. The Allosaurus sleeps
no, don't
tonight.
Stop!
Fighting,
they're
Honestly,
not
the
coming
lion
around
seems like a
us
step
anytime
down
soon.
from the Allosaurus. I mean,
fighting
if we're
and
just being honest.
scratching and ripping our heads off. The Allosaurus sleeps tonight.
This isn't helping. I
boy.
thought you were supposed to be a good performer.
I don't
This
know.
actually
no.
makes Zozo very tired as well for some reason. She becomes quite drowsy and dragging her feet, falling behind the group a little bit.
Yeah, biting, scratching. I like it.
It's a bit of a well, a bit of a conundrum, isn't that? I really love the melody, but I don't really like the lyrics. It's kind of spooky. So as you're making your way into the clearing, it's smooth sailing from here. You're walking through, and Dirge and Zozo. Unfortunately, with your passive perceptions being a little low, you don't notice as you begin walking that your feet get stuck in the ground as you move forward. The rest of you do have high enough passive perceptions to notice as this happens. Zozo and Dirge, your feet are stuck, and you notice if you try to pull your feet out, you start sinking into the quicksand that you have stepped into.
And we do see this though, right? Or we're
Absolutely.
Just kind of, okay, cool. We're not just walking past them like, yay, guys. Yeah.
Did you really
Take the
step in
clearing, they said.
quicksand?
It'd be
Come
safer, they
on.
said.
I need help.
Well, my rope's gone. Anybody else have one?
I have mine.
Did we say who kept their rope?
So, I will say with this, Dirge and Zozo, mechanically, you are now going to be restrained. And what I will do is I will let everyone act. And then after that, each of you will sink an amount of feet based on a roll of 1d4 plus 1.
As a small reminder for everyone, I am 2 feet.
Mhm.
Oh no! Okay, so we should save you first.
If you become submerged, that's bad news bears because there's no air under there. So,
What? Someone
so,
give me their straw.
So I will ask Cuthbert first. What would you like to do? You have 2 friends that are sinking into quicksand.
So if I stand at the edge of the quicksand, how are they reachable?
Yes.
Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have enough sticks, rope, whatever you need to get this done. You're adventurers.
Okay. Well, my rope's gone.
Your rope's gone.
Yeah. So I'll just break a stick off of, like, well, I'll ask this, and this is probably too much, but how wide is this pool of quicksand?
You see that Dirge and Zozo have both gone about 10 feet respectively, so about 20 feet across.
Okay, so large. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna break a branch off. I think realistically a lower branch would be like
Yeah,
6
problem.
to 8 feet. So I'll break one of those and make sure it's nice and sturdy,
Mhm.
and I'll extend it out for Zozo to grab because I see that she is very sunken into the quicksand.
Cuthbert, I need you to make a strength check for me.
Help me.
That is a 19.
A 19. Amazing. So
Wow.
you were about a foot or so in the quicksand. And he reaches the stick out and you grab onto it with your clawed hands and he just yanks you out of the quicksand.
Fly me to
No.
the moon.
The quicksand's looser than I thought it would be. Sorry about that.
Can I just go soaring? I'm gonna let it just propel me forward as far as we can
pole
go.
vault you out of there, and you.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'll catch you guys later.
See, that's what catapult is like.
Who wants to go next?
Me, please.
All right, and then Sunny or Solaris, any of you who would like to help out Dirge can do so.
Don't suppose I can clean up the the sand around him. I can
No,
use-
yeah, to get him out of the sand, you have to make a strength check. So it's a D20 plus whatever your strength modifier is to pull them out. And I will say, if they sink more, it gets harder to pull
Well,
them out.
Sonny, I am not strong, so.
All right, who would like to help
Don't-
Dirge?
Just
I mean, I can try, but I'm not strong either.
Well, nobody jump up at once.
Rather on the weak side, but
we
here
could
goes nothing.
we can combine our strengths. Our weak
Yeah,
strengths.
here. I tie a rope off to a tree and then like throw a rope to Dirge.
Mm-hmm.
Can we
Uh-huh.
can we both help as one?
You can both roll if you'd like. So just
Combine.
roll a D20, add your strength. So for Sunny, that's nothing. For Solaris, that's -1.
We threw him the rope though, right?
You just gotta pull
With
him
our
out though.
powers combined, we can do
Okay,
nothing.
so just roll d20.
Yep.
And then should hopefully take off my thing. Looks good.
You rolled a 1.
Really?
that?
Oh, I rolled a 7. Well, I had an 8, but I minus.
Yeah.
So 7.
All right, so you both are pulling, and you just can't get Dirge out. He's really sunk in there at this
Yeah,
point.
we're not strong.
Are you
Sorry.
even grabbing on?
That's about the only thing I can do at the moment.
Sonny, I
Pull
don't really
yourself
think it's.
out.
I really don't think it's his fault.
So Dirge, you're going to sink an additional 2 feet into the quicksand. However, now it's a new turn, and Cuthbert as well as Zozo can attempt to help you at this point. So who
Yes,
would like to
the
go?
strong people, please help.
Get me the hell out of here.
So he still has the rope, yeah?
Mhm.
All right, so Cuthbert is going to take his try at assisting in pulling
Mhm.
Dirge out of the sand pit.
Go for it.
Everything works out for the best.
That's another 19.
Amazing. So the DC now was going to be a 13 instead of a 10. So you pull him out as he's sort of sinking in about waist high, and you just hear this slop as he come out and has quicksand, mud, gross stuff all over him. But everyone is safe, and then now you can quickly identify all of the sort of wavy looking ground that you can see is quicksand. So it's no longer an issue for you now.
Can
You guys okay?
Oh, that could have been bad.
Oh,
Thanks so much for saving us, Cuthbert. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Yes, you did a
I
very
was
good
getting
job.
to that.
He's catching his breath.
It was really helpful, thank you.
Doesn't feel as good now.
Zozo's just yelling it actually from a palm tree where you threw her.
That was a free ride. I typically charge for those.
Can I use prestidigitation to clean up dirt?
Absolutely. Excellent use.
Oh,
Well,
I
that
don't
was
like
exciting.
quicksand.
I'm
It's
s-
everywhere.
I'm going to add this to my tour next time.
Bippity
Just
boppity
describe
boo.
it.
That's the least I can do. Sorry, I couldn't be more helpful.
Ugh. No, you never want the chafing that can be about as bad as anything. Oh, Cuthbert, you beautiful person, you.
Yeah.
Well, onwards and upwards, I guess.
Yes, so you can see that in the clearing now that you've known why there's a clearing here, but since you can notice the quicksand, you can see there's almost a direct route towards the mountain, and you can make it there in maybe another hour or two. And since you are aware of your quicksand surroundings, you can easily navigate around it and make your way to the mountain. So as an hour or so passes, It's probably some of the easier trekking that you've made in these woods or so.
Ain't
And-
no mountain high enough.
And you can sort of feel the heat sort of emanating off of this mountain.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
lagging a little bit.
Oh no.
Can I do? Yeah, can I do a little something before we
Absolutely.
get to the base of the mountain? Just because I don't think I'll have any other chance before this. Okay. I think this usually requires a long rest to do, but since I don't
No.
think we're gonna get any of those, I'll ask
like
if
to
it's
do?
all right. No. Cool. One of my last infusions, I was going to use. It is a spell rot tattoo, and what I can do is that I can give it to either myself or somebody in the group and let them have a one-time use of a first level spell.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. I meant no, as in you're definitely not going to long rest anytime soon, but you can absolutely use your infusion here.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I was like, no, I didn't mean it like that. I was agreeing that you're probably not going to go nights anytime soon here. So
Right. Okay, so just because Cuthbert is probably gonna go to him first and ask him and said, "Hey Cuthbert, let me ask you something.
Yep.
I would imagine that you're not really the magical type, right? Like you're more into the physical type of action, right?"
I got ebony and ivory right here, and it's all I need.
Well, I'm just asking because would you like to see what it's like for a little bit?
Sure.
Oh, well, don't act too excited.
I'm getting all tingly
So-
over here, Dirge.
Yeah, so Dirge pulls out like a small bit of metal and he kind of like fashions it in his fingers a little bit and he actually like puts it between his teeth to straighten it out a little bit. And he has a needle here. He says, all you gotta do is hold this next to your skin for a little bit and you're gonna get a tattoo. And when you get that tattoo, you're gonna have a spell that you can use whenever you want. But it's a one-time shot. So you use it and it's gone. You think you're up for that?
What's the spell?
Good question.
Well, well,
be a
consider
third level or below.
it's a first level or below. Yeah.
Third, unless you used your uncommon or your
Third?
common for that one. Yeah. Depends on what
Oh,
level the magic item
well,
is.
My tattoo's
I think
uncommon.
I could only get. Yeah, I think I could only get first level at the uncommon level, or for this infusion level. I think.
Gotcha. Okay, go for it.
Okay. It's like, well, I'm gonna think on that. Like, for a man like you who wants to get up close and personal, say you get swarmed a little bit and the numbers get a little too dicey. What happens if you just unleash something right in their face and burn them away? How about how about I give you a one shot of burning hands?
Oh, my hands are my favorite thing in the world. Let's do this.
Alrighty then. You're the one that's got to do this. So you take that needle, you hold it to wherever you want this tattoo to be, and boom, it's gonna be right there.
Do I get to pick what the tattoo is? Or is it just okay?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What does it look like?
So yeah, wherever you want it to be and what you want it to be.
I pick it now? I thought I had to pick it when I did it.
Oh no, you can Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, no, just your explanation.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that whenever you use the item, the tattoo gets placed on you, and you just have that tattoo on you, and you use the spell whenever you want after that.
Okay.
Tramp stamp.
Yeah. All right. So I like Cuthbert is taking this really seriously. So he accepts the needle and the bent metal. You described that in a way that I don't think I quite understood it, but
Yeah,
the needle
It's like it's a
It's a
straight.
magic.
It looks like a
magic
needle.
needle. And
takes the needle and he puts it, holds it in his teeth, bites down on it, and then takes his shirt off, like down to like bare shirt, right? And he clearly has like an awful like neck up tan. Everything else is like paste.
Oh, bad farmer's tan.
Yeah,
no.
paste.
Oh, everything's paste.
And then he hopes and dreams of what he wants this tattoo to be, and holds the needle up to his stomach, and coming out from his belly button on the left and right is a big curly mustache that just comes out and curls up towards the middle of the abdomen. And that's the source. And then Cooper puts his clothes back on.
What?
sure.
It's for me, okay?
No, yeah, it's your tattoo. Yeah.
I love mustaches. What's
That's-
wrong with that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna pat him
I
on
mean,
like
that's
the
just my
shoulder.
thanks for you saving my life back there.
Oh,
Well, that is not what I would have chosen, but if you're happy, then I'm happy.
And now Cuthbert is feeling very self-conscious.
I know it's fine. It's fine. It's good. It looks good.
I
It's fine.
don't want it anymore. Take it back.
No, you already got it, mate.
you can return a gift. It's so
I-
insulting.
But I
think
still
what
get
we're-
sweet fire hands.
I think
Yes,
what we're in
you'll
awe
get it.
about is your tan and just the whole depiction of it all. Maybe you should keep your shirt off.
I agree.
Cuthbert takes that very seriously and removes his shirt.
Now it's a vacation.
All right. And with Cuthbert's beaming white light of his unshirted torso leading the way, you all can make it to the base of the mountain here as you feel sort of the heat emanating just in the area, hotter than what it was in the jungle. And you can find yourself at the base, and you find a small sort of stone archway leading into the mountain.
I guess we're going up the archway.
Yeah.
Well, I think this is it. Yeah, y'all know what to do, right? I don't think I should be going in there. I'm not really much of the adventure type.
What are you talking about? You've got the book.
Yeah,
Well,
what
I
does
got
it
the
say?
book. Okay, I got the book. I'll let you know what to do when I get in there. All right?
You're not gonna run away, are you?
Where would I go? There's pirates all over this island trying to find everybody.
Is it still storming?
No,
it's
it stopped
beautiful here.
storming when you left the influence around
Or those?
where their ship was.
Okay. Okay.
Feel the beautiful rays.
I'm just
Well-
saying, you could get back on that boat and you could leave us here.
Well, that's a really good idea. I wish I had thought of that before I came all the way out here.
Dang it.
All right, you're leading
Maybe
us,
leave that for a
buddy.
backup plan.
and I push Tibby firsties.
Well, you want me to go first in here? I mean, if y'all
You
really
have the
think that's...
book.
I
Got your
what's-
back.
You're right. I do have the book, and I'll try my hardest to be brave because y'all been so brave and so nice to me that well, I just the least I could do is just go in first and you know just you know be a hero for once, just like you all.
Yeah.
What's the
Just
worst that
like
can
us.
happen?
That's the spirit.
Well, you could die.
And he sort of holds the book and just kind of trudges on and goes inside of this tunnel. No idea where it's leading, into the heart of this mountain.
I follow.
Why do we let him go first?
Oh.
Oh boy.
Great.
And dive into
Sonny
the hole.
seemed pretty keen on it.
So you find your way sort of weaving in and out, and the heat is almost unbearable as there's gases being vented into this area. It's very warm. The walls are hot to the touch, and anytime you brush up against them, it burns.
I think it's
And-
great.
And you make your way, and you can see as the tunnel starts to descend further, there are steps etched into the stone. And as you make your way down, you find another similar arch, much bigger this time, that leads into a large open area. In this area, as you make your way, there's a platform and there's a set of stairs that go down to the left, leading downward. You see a large statue on the other side, where this platform may have gone to, but has since been decayed and crumbled away, of an armored person with a sword and shield in their hand. And as you're looking at this statue, they have a large red stone in one of their eyes, and the other eye is nothing.
Oh.
Wonder what we do with that.
Are you kidding me? What are the freaking odds?
And then I take out the idol from my bag. And I'm like, not me, not me. I'm already cursed just touching this thing. And I give it to Solaris.
I can do it. Just not give it a care. Yeah.
And as you come into this chamber, as you're sort of discussing what to do, and you look all around you, you see most of the people that were in the resort are rounded up, waiting. You look in the center, a large circle carved into the stone, and you see several of the pirates inside this chamber. The captain himself speaking amongst the rest of them. The large ogre pirate, Mr. Strong, waiting at the bottom of the stairs, almost keeping guard. And you hear echoing throughout the chamber, "Well, isn't this nice here? We're gonna find a lot of treasure, a lot of good souls to be traded. Who's first? You! Come over here!" And you see one of the undead pirates grab someone and sort of drag them into this circle, as he begins to do some sort of ritual. And this is where I would like all of you to roll initiative.
Sports fans.
I got a better initiative.
And all right,
see.
so first off, Cuthbert, what is your initiative?
12.
A 12. Solaris, what is your initiative?
18.
18. Dirge, what is yours?
9.
9. Hey, better than 7. Sunny, what is yours?
18.
18. And Zozo, what
8.
is yours? 8. Hey, you're not last.
Yay! Look at all these friends here with us.
Yeah.
These rich
Any
people.
distant relatives here?
Before we start, I need to ensure that I know who has the artifact, because it's going to be important. Who has it, where it is, and who's doing what with it.
Oh, I have it because Sunny
yeah,
gave it to me.
I gave it to Solaris because I figured they had wings to put it on the eyes.
They have decorative wings. They can't actually fly.
That's right.
I didn't know that.
You're
Shit.
an Eladrin. They don't have wings usually.
They said they were fairy kind of folk, so I thought they
Mhm.
had wings. I didn't
No, but they're beautiful. Your wings are beautiful. They just can't allow you to fly.
know. Okay.
That's a real bummer, man.
So where in this room is the statue with the gym? Is
It's
it?
the big statue right here.
Oh, I see. I wasn't zoomed out far enough.
It just turns around. Guys, I have something to tell you. These wings, they're not real.
No.
Dang it. Well, can anyone get over there?
I mean,
No.
I'm still of the summer, so the heat doesn't bother me, so that at least helps. Oh, I
I'm
can
just going to
teleport.
use this eye over here.
Teleport.
Yeah,
So,
sort of like flying.
what I will say for a couple of things of note on this map, anywhere that there is lava is lava. If you stand in that, if you are pushed into that, or find your way in that, anyone for that matter will not be having a very fun time.
Even
if
me.
You have resistance to fire, I'm assuming, so it'll be
yeah.
less of a horrible time, but probably still very bad for you.
Still an advantage.
Yeah. let's see here. I'm gonna check just to make sure, so I don't mess up later.
Should have picked a class I know nothing about.
That's the best part.
Yeah, no
That's what I
worries.
did.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've never
so,
played Artificer before, so this is my first too.
all right. Any
It's a
questions
one
before
shot,
we
you just say
proceed?
whatever.
I will say that this platform is about 20 feet in the air.
Sweet.
So that's about how tall the statue is.
That's
Everybody
not
good?
too tall.
Would take a climb or so. All right. Let us begin.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Crank some battle music here.
That's what we need to.
First up, one of the crew, Ms. Chesterfield. And as you walk into the room here, they are going to notice you. And they're going to pull out a small pistol.
Whoa!
And they will be
Whoa.
firing a shot at Dirge. Actually, no, they'll be firing a shot at Tibbs, because Tibbs went first.
Headshot.
Oh no!
It is slightly out of the maximum range, so it's a disadvantage.
Place your bets.
This is not going to plan.
Okay. Luckily, the shot misses as it goes wide to the left as the chamber is filled with this cacophony of the round going off, and the ball hits into the side of the mountain here as Tibbs just sort of ducks his head down, knowing his immense amount of danger that he's in. Up next, Captain Crane.
God, we're gonna die.
Yes.
Yep, you know what you got to do. So, Captain Crane is going to call out to the rest of the pirates. What are you doing? Get up there! Do something about it! And he's going to shove this person down.
So rude.
And is going to step in front of them and is going to hold their action. Solaris.
Time for inspiration. I can only inspire one person though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's up next? I guess.
Sunny is next in the initiative.
Would you like inspiration, Sunny?
Sure. What does it do?
Let's see. As a bonus action, a creature within 60 feet that can hear you gains an inspiration die, 1d8. For 10 minutes, the creature could add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This could be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Mm-hmm.
Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Heroes in a half shell, turtle power. There you go.
You gotta prepare us before you just do something like that.
Sunny, you have a Bardic Inspiration. Solaris, anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Anything else you want to do?
Oh, is there anything else? I don't know if there's anything else I can really do.
You could use an action. You could move. Up to you.
I don't know if I want to move because there's an ogre over there.
There is.
I might want to hold my action just to see where things are going.
What would you like to hold your action to do, and what would you want to trigger it?
I do have fairy fire,
Could be useful.
but I don't know if I have to get close to somebody to do that.
It has a 60-foot range.
Okay.
So you're golden. If you wanted to fairy fire, you could get several of these pirates in there.
Cool. I will do that then.
All right, so 20-foot cube on either side. I think you can get all four. I think, if I can math correctly. Yeah, you can get all four.
Cool.
All right, so fairy fire. That is a dex save of 14. I will roll it for Mr. Strong first. Natural 1. Strong is very fired. And I'm just gonna give them these little heart icons, because why not? The captain's next. Talk about swingy here. At 18.
Goodness gracious, great balls of fire.
Mr. Oakley is an 8 and is very fired. And Chesterfield rolled a 3 on the die, so you got most of them.
Yay!
They're
I'm
very
helping.
fired. So any attack against them has advantage. Would
Right.
you like to move or stay there?
I will stay there. Get him, guys.
All right, Sunny.
I was gonna retreat into my shell, but after feeling very inspired, I look over at Solaris and nod, and I'm like, "Thank you. Okay, here goes nothing." And I Eldritch Blast the ogre.
Yeah, get him.
Okay. You Eldritch Blast the ogre. They are invincible until the eye is returned to the avatar.
Ooh.
Uh,
Well, that's good to know.
Oh.
Rude.
I was wondering if y'all forgot.
Wait,
We did actually.
yeah.
Did we know that? Can I do
Yes.
something else?
Yeah, because they're cursed. Yeah.
We got
You
too
Eldritch
cocky.
Blast them, and they are cursed, and it takes a hit and looks at you and just kind of.
Is
What'd
that
you
what
like
the
to do?
little heart icons mean?
The little hearts mean
No,
that they're
that's-
very fired.
Yeah, I messed them up a bit.
Oh,
Where's-
wait,
where's-
how did you mess them up if they're
So fairy fire just makes it to where you have advantage on them when you attack them, but right now they are invulnerable because they're still cursed. So you have advantage, but if you hit them, they take no damage until the eye of the avatar is returned.
shiz?
Been thinking.
So
So you can do something
Okay.
else if you'd like to, because y'all forgot.
Where is
yeah,
the
I
statue
totally
again?
forgot.
Sorry, I'm trying to recognize all these little icon thingies.
Right
Oh,
there.
there it is. Okay, cool. It's not the
Mhm.
icon; it's the actual statue. Cool.
It's the statue, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I can do
Hmm.
something. What is this? I have Misty Step. 30 feet.
Guys,
Right now-
I have a plan, but you guys need to distract them.
I can do that. Yeah, that's easy.
Okay, I will, shoot. I actually don't, okay, I don't know what to do now because I can't do the thing. So,
Mhm.
I'm so sorry.
You can still Misty Step since it's a bonus action.
I get it once.
I
and
could
so-
I could do that, but I'm just worried about being
Once.
I'm worried about being out there, you know.
You can hand off the artifact, you can throw the artifact, you could catapult the artifact, whatever you guys want to need to do to get it where you need it. So
Oh, I'm not fucking strong, so I'm not gonna be able to catapult it.
Wait, let me do some math. 30 feet.
Yeah, can
That
we-
makes me farther. How high are we up on this platform?
about the same as the other, so 20 feet.
Jumping down. If I jump down and then Misty Step up, can I do that?
So you'd like to jump and then at the apex of your jump, Misty Step?
Ooh.
Yeah, because like
Absolutely.
where I am at the like if I go like let me just for example
Mhm.
right here I'm 5'2" short, so I need to like be a little further.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely jump.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna take back the idol from
Okay.
Solaris, and then nod because they gave me some inspiration and I'm feeling exceptionally brave.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
so I'm like, here goes nothing. And I take a running jump and then I jump and then I Misty Step
Amazing.
to get to the ledge.
Very nice. So you jump and you're with your turtle legs, and then as you're arcing over, you just miss out of existence and land onto the platform safely.
And as I'm misty stepping, could I like throw the idol to like get into the eye, or is that like too much? Is that like a next turn?
So once you get there, you notice that it's going to take a little bit of doing. It's not just to toss it in, it just makes its way in there. You're going to have to spend some time.
It's not magnetic. We're just
No, it's not magnetic, unfortunately.
Okay.
So you've made it across, you've misty stepped, you've used your movement. You still have some movement left. If you wanted to try and see if you can affix the gem into the eye, it will take your action to do so. You will also have to get out of range of the first mate, and she will attack you. So risk reward.
Yeah, I'll try my best.
Okay.
I guess I could have moved too, because I could have. Oh well.
Okay. So Sunny, you move across, gets to the statue here, and I'll say is you're on the edge over here, teetering, trying to put this thing in the eye. The first mate will take a strike at you with their opportunity attack, and they have like a hand axe
Use
or
your
a
shell.
battle axe, and they swipe at you. But that is a 14 to hit, which is not enough.
Yay!
So they swipe and they hit your shell and it bounces off. So you have the eye, you are in the statue. I need you to make an Arcana check.
Oh shit!
Come on. Come on. We believe in you. You're our favorite turtle.
Inspiration!
Turtle.
13 is not enough.
Oh!
The DC is a 15, is what you need to fix this and reverse the curse.
I'm looking to see if there's anything I have. I'm so used to like my other characters. I'm
No,
like,
we only
I
spent
know
2
I can
years.
do more.
It was only 2 years with that character.
Only 2 years.
I know, right? I don't see anything particularly offhand here, and you've used your action. I will say other people can try it if you were by the character, or other people can use the help action to give someone advantage. So you can help. It doesn't have to be just one person. But with that, that'll be your turn. Mr. Whitman is gonna see what's happening. And is going to use Melf's Acid Arrow on, I guess the person in front there is going to be Dirge.
Thank God I'm in the back.
Is a 19. What's your AC when you're in your armor?
That hit.
Okay.
I think armor still stays the same.
Gotcha.
It's more of a aesthetic thing.
Gotcha.
So it's still 16 for me.
You take 10 acid damage. And you will take another 2d4 at the end of your next turn.
Oof.
As he sort of conjures some magic underneath his sallowed face and his robes and just launches this green icky goo all over you.
Okay. This is why you brush your teeth.
Up next, the first mate is going to run up to you, try and swing that battle axe again with a natural one. And they will use their bonus action to shoot with their pistol.
Wait.
Oh gosh.
I'm waiting.
Wait.
I have something that might be. Is it like a reaction?
You tell me.
To do Fey Presence once for short rest. Oh, as an action.
Yeah,
Never
it's an
mind.
action.
Okay.
So they got a 22 on their pistol shot. And you're going to take 4 piercing damage from that as they swipe at you and then unload one point blank into you.
It's 4, you're fine.
Yeah, it's only 4.
Cuthbert.
Where is Debolian?
Debolian is this nice mustachioed gentleman right here.
Oh,
who's
he's
in the
over
crowd.
there.
I knew it was him, that handsome fox. Okay, so since he's famous, do we know his kit? Like what he's capable of?
He's a very well accomplished swordsman, and you know his weapon of choice being a rapier. But you notice that most of the people here are stripped of their belongings, so he's not going to have his kit with him.
Okay, but like his abilities.
He's
Like-
a very strong martial type fighter.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to see if he could aid us at all.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. So, while I know that he is proficient with a rapier, I do have a morning star in my pack that I'm not going to use. So I would like to throw that. This feels bad. Throwing a morning star 20 feet down to a bunch of incapacitated people. But I'm going to take this morning star and I'm going to toss it as safely as I can to the bowler to see if he might be able to help us a bit.
Absolutely. He's more of a dex guy, but he'll take anything he can get at the moment.
All right. So do I need to
you
roll
can easily
anything?
toss your morning star down to him, not an issue.
All right. Yep. That's I guess that is
That's nothing. It's for free.
okay. That is my turn.
That's not an action. You can do anything else you want to. You can do that for free. You can.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know what else I even could do to be helpful.
gotcha. All right.
You informed yet, Mr.
It wouldn't help us.
Dun, 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 dun.
More hit points is better than anything. But you do you, fam.
Alrighty. Up next is going to be Dirge.
Finally.
Dirge, he's our man.
You can't do it.
We're in trouble.
Yeah.
He can't do it
Okay,
quick.
so
Oh
okay, so the guy who just shot me with the acid arrow over here, is he also undead? Just
They're all undead. All of them undead pirates, and that is
All
sort
dead.
of a
Okay, I was just
Yeah,
making
yeah.
sure. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Start off. I don't think I took off my armor. I never said I did.
Nope.
So bonus action, I'm gonna activate defensive field again, which will give me 5 temporary hit points.
okay.
Add that there, and then let's see, the way is this? Okay, so range of 60 feet. So what I'm gonna do after I got hit by it, okay, no more long range. I would like to cast Silent Image across the space in front of where that archer was, and just make like a fog cloud in front of him to obscure his vision.
Smokes for you.
yeah.
Yeah.
So like through here.
In this direction, where this guy is.
Yeah, so see, I'm gonna make my thing visible here. So yeah, like through this area here, or at least I have to see what the space it encompasses. I think it's 15-foot cube.
Mhm.
Yeah. So it would be like right in front of his vision. So he cured long range stuff again.
Amazing. What do you want this to look like?
I guess to add the. No, let's make it a little more interesting. Actually, let's make it a bit out of rolling smoke. Look like this, the lava that's under there and is just billowing up and is just obscuring his sight.
Amazing. Yeah. So the smoke is rolling up, obstructing his vision in this entire around this entire little platform that he's on, and he can't see through it. So he's not going to be throwing anything in the near future. Anything else?
Cool. I don't want to move just yet.
To move or not to move?
Yes. Maybe I should. I'll a couple steps down the stairs. Just start getting into range here and stuff. Can't say to run down Sunny or anything like that.
Zozo.
That's it.
Okay, you said you needed a distraction. Let's do this. So Zozo, taking her glaive, would like to do something very dumb.
Perfect.
And do a running start and jump off this to try to land right there in the middle of all of them, ideally, or if I can, to try to land on top of one. Where I can
Absolutely. So just make an acrobatics roll for me.
Absolutely.
Does this add to the advantage the fairy fire does to her attacks, or no?
Fairy fire won't, but it will come into play soon.
Okay.
As long as you lift the curse.
That's the key thing. It's a 7 for my
7.
acrobatics.
So with your 7, you cannot land on said undead friend, but you can land in between all of them, putting yourself in immediate danger.
Good. I land amidst all of them in immediate danger, and from the bellows of this tiny little creature, she lets out a draconic cry that's loud and piercing and echoes in these massive halls that's within 10 feet of me. And until my next turn, we have advantage.
Amazing.
On all the enemies that could hear me.
Yay.
Oh, okay. All the enemies can hear you.
Yes. Yes.
She's crazy. She's a crazy person, right?
Amazing.
Here we go! And she just has a glaive in one hand and her hand axe in the other. I've got all their attention.
Perfect.
And try to
Okay.
keep the focus to not hit this probably innocent person. I will attack this one. I know it will
Gotcha.
do nothing,
Yes.
but I want to just hit it still.
Yes. Which weapon will you hit it with?
The glaive.
It looks amazing.
Yes, with an 18.
Yes. Looks amazing. You swipe into it. No even roll needed, and he looks at you like, did you forget about the curse part, right, little one?
Not entirely. And that, because I hit it technically, I have unwavering mark. So until the next turn, that creature will have disadvantage if it doesn't attack me. So if it tries to
Amazing.
attack anyone else,
Oh.
so it has
Perfect.
to focus on me. Hit me, you idiot! Just snot
Wow.
is flaring from her nose. Drool she's just a slobbering mess as she goes into this wild feral state. Though she is not a barbarian, let's be clear.
Mhm. Maybe in a previous life. Or
Yes.
in the next life. Who knows?
Or the next
Depends on
one.
how this night goes.
She's trying to evolve one day to the dragon that she wants to be.
Yes. Mr. Oakley there next to you is going to try and hit you with a long sword. But I don't believe that a 14 or a 13 will hit you.
Nope. You're supposed
Excellent.
to hit me with the pointy end, you ding dong.
It's just this undead pirate just swinging away at you. Up next is Mr. Strong. Mr. Strong goes, I'll hit ya!
Right here.
Bounds on over.
Oh no, that
boy.
thing. I thought it was the other one. Oh no.
Mr. Strong
Oh, fuck.
comes with a morning star in hand, which, being an ogre, the morning star is about Zozo's size.
Yeah, great.
And it swings downward with a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And Zozo is gonna take 9 bludgeoning damage as it just comes down on top of you.
Catching it on her shoulder, she'll kind of tilt to the side. It's fine. I can handle it. She's kind of grimacing as the blood begins to pour out as a small fountain pools at her feet.
Jesus.
Amazing. Up next, Ms. Chesterfield, quartermaster.
Let's see what you've got.
Oh God.
Shaking hand holding up the glaive.
She looks and pulls a pistol out of the brace of pistols and just takes a shot at you.
That's cheating.
This is a 14.
Does not hit.
Oh,
Okay.
thank God.
And then we'll move forward and swipe with her sword.
Okay.
Where's
That's
the sword?
16.
Jesus Christ.
16 just hits.
Okay. You're going to be taking 8 slashing damage.
Yikes.
Tis but a flesh wound.
Oh my God.
When I evolve, you'll remember me.
Okay. Debolian, who rolled a 20 initiative, looks at the morning star you've thrown down. He goes, "I'm more of a finesse man, but not myself. But I'll do what I can." And he picks it up, and he moves forward. I think he can get about here with all those people in the way. And he's like, "Have at you, fiends!" and holds this morning star and just whacks at Miss Chesterfield, and has advantage thanks to fairy fire, and hits and clocks her in the back of the head, and her head turns around on her shoulders to look at him in anger. The captain. Takes a look at Zozo and says, no. You've got a bit of a problem here, do you? And he sort of looks around at all of his friends and reaches out with a sort of a bony hand and just kind of palms her snout. And he's gonna try and life drain.
Yeah, the hand up there.
But that is only a 14, which is not gonna do it.
Yeah, my
So-
problem is I'm fighting a bunch of weaklings.
Yeah, amazing. The dice
But
are
instead
somewhat
with like
in your
this knot
favor.
up,
Yeah, yeah,
just touching her face.
amazing. Solaris, it is now your turn.
Oh God.
There, Zozo has distracted everyone, and Sunny is desperately trying to get this eye. There's some sort of magic about it inside of the socket here, while being assailed by another one of the undead.
I didn't realize my because I could face step, but it's not far enough to help Sunny. So
How long is your face
You
step?
could run and jump like I did.
It's like 30 feet.
You can do the same thing Sunny did,
Okay.
if you'd like.
But I kind of want to do it where I could sort of hit some of these people here, because my phase step also has a bonus thing to it where I can burn
Ah.
my enemies along the way. I think that's how it's used.
So it does have that, I believe, but they're invulnerable until the curse is broken.
Right, so it doesn't matter.
So it'll look badass, but won't do anything just yet.
Okay. Can I? How about? Object takes damage.
Oh, you have 3 uses of your phase step per long rest, so you can do it 3 times. So you got plenty of phase steps in there.
Right. I like to use it if I could actually damage people, though. So, but I think at this point I should probably help Sunny.
Yeah, you could face up to get to me.
Yeah, I think at this point I gotta help Sunny. So
Yeah, because if y'all don't break that curse, it's not going to end well. So-
can
Or do you mean
I?
it's just not gonna end?
Can I? Can I try to get to Sunny, but also try to float over Zozo and cast Healing Word?
Phase step is a bonus action,
Okay,
so you can't do that because they're
Okay.
both bonus actions.
okay. That's why I'm just asking. Okay.
That's okay. Yeah.
All right.
If it helps, I wouldn't have said no.
All right. I'm gonna go.
Wow. Thanks.
I'm gonna go try to help Sunny.
Sorry, I'd be happy to be healed.
I'm gonna help Sunny.
Okay. Amazing. 20.
Now,
So-
is this person in front of us also cursed too?
You can land here, and you still have 10 feet of movement, so you can get right beside Sunny and then try to help with the eye.
Okay. Is this person also cursed in front of us though?
Yes, that
Okay.
is a mean pirate lady.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to help Sunny.
Okay, so we will move you in range here, and you can do one of two things. You can roll an Arcana check to see if you get the 15 that you need, or you can choose to help Sunny and let her roll with advantage next time.
What's your Arcana, Mac?
0.
Oh, I have a 4.
Go for it. Make the roll.
Please let it be good.
Tell me something good.
Yeah.
What is it?
Oh, 18.
An 18. So as Sunny's teetering on the edge, trying to fit this seemingly magical contraption inside of the statue, you kind of guide her hand and use your arcane knowledge from your bardic training to slot this magical item into the statue. And you see the eyes light red, like the lava around you. And then you feel a burst of energy sort of come out of said statue. And what appears to be the undead are assailed by an innumerable amount of souls that were released that they had once taken for their treasure. So
Huzzah!
all of the undead are not only now vulnerable, but they were all gravely injured by this. So they are definitely not as strong as they used to be.
Yay, we did it.
That's what that's code for.
What's that?
They're weaker.
Yes. Yes, they are. I'm having a quick math in my head, sorry. Okay, Solaris, you have broken the curse. And it is now Sunny's turn. And you have a friend right next to you.
Go get him, buddy.
That friend is going to get Eldritch blasted.
Perfect, go for it.
Ah.
And am I still like inspired or whatever?
Yeah,
And what does that do again?
roll a d8 on your attack roll to make
On
sure
the-
you hit.
So I do that now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, 18 plus 7 plus 8.
Now, that definitely hits 100%. Excuse me, roll your damage.
All right. I realize that my Eldritch Blast does a couple things. So
Repelling blast. That will
Yeah,
come into
it
effect
has-
very soon.
repelling, so I can push it.
Uh-huh.
So okay, so it's 2 beamies,
Uh-huh.
which it says is 1d10 plus 3. So we do 2d10s. Where are you, d10? Okay. So that's 17.
Amazing.
And then
Woo!
he gets pushed away.
So what happens to first mate here? She gets pushed back 10 feet. Unfortunately for her, she doesn't have that many feet behind her. So you push her back, she tumbles down off of the platform, hits the pillar, lands into the lava, taking 10d10 damage, and is dead immediately.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It was you or me, and I didn't want it to be me. Forgive me.
Bird,
Forgive
baby,
me.
bird.
Turtle, let's go.
Yeah. Bird, baby, bird. Disco and bird.
Anything else you'd like to do?
That's the energy.
And then I look at Solaris and I like nod like you did good.
So did you. Cowabunga.
There it is. There it is.
Boy, am I glad I wasn't trying to drink anything just then. That would not have ended well. Okay, so Mr. Whitman can't see what's going on. Smoke is bellowing, and can't see where the lava ends and the platform begins. For your silent image, what is the DC required? What's your spell save DC? Is he's going to try and see what's going on with this? He's going to investigate.
Let's see. Reading. So, you want to know my spell DC or what does on the spell here specifically?
The spell save DC to be able to look through the silent image to see if it's a fake.
Let's see. You create the image of an object. Use the action to cause the image to move to any spot within range. Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion because things can pass through it. A creature that uses its action to examine the image can determine it's an illusion with a successful intelligence check against your spell save DC, which is 14.
Gotcha. Okay, investigation. They only got a 12. So
Yeah.
they don't know this is a harmless illusion. They think that something's happening with the lava and the plumes coming up. So they're gonna stay put because they don't want to step in some heat here. So they will lose their turn. Cuthbert.
All right, Cuthbert is going to step up to the ledge here with this. Who is this? This is Mr. Oakley in sight, and from the top rope, elbow drop onto Mr. Oakley.
Amazing. I will say make an acrobatics roll. If you roll high enough on the DC, you can land on top of them and they'll take some damage. Otherwise, you will land beside them.
That is a whopping 6.
A 6. Okay, so you make the jump, you miscalculate on top of them, so you drop down superhero landing style and then get ready to beat them up.
Okay, that's where I land. Okay, awesome. I opt to, in fact, beat them up. So I
Surprisingly.
I'm gonna go for a elbow to the face and then a knee to the face combination.
Go for
it. For the elbow, that is a 25.
Oh yeah, it hits all day.
Yeah, and so that is going to be 9 points of damage.
Okay, that is enough to do in Mr. Oakley.
Oh,
Who's the
Mr.
weaker
Oakley
of
is
all of
done.
them.
Oh,
So
okay.
you do a nice elbow, crack him across the jaw, and they just the head spins around and then they just fall over, dead.
Damn.
That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Who's next? Do I have any movement from that jump? I'm not sure how much that used. Okay. Do I have enough to move to
Absolutely.
this guy?
Just go
who is
for
that?
it.
This Mr. Chesterfield?
Remember, you have advantage because of fairy fire on these
Oh, yeah,
people
that's
with
great.
The hearts.
You're
Thanks,
welcome.
Solaris.
So I'm gonna do my second
yes.
attack, and I'm still committing to the knee to the face.
Perfect.
So that is going to be. I may as well roll 2. That's going to be a 17.
A 17 does hit.
The knee to the face. That's going to be 4 points of damage.
4 points
And
of damage.
then I am going to use grappling strike
Amazing.
and try to grapple the target as a bonus action.
Gotcha. Let me read here to figure out what I need to do.
So much.
All right. So make an athletics roll for me.
Okay. Where's my D20?
And they're going to oppose your athletics.
That is going to be an 8.
They got
Wait,
a
you said?
12.
I'm sorry. It's a 12. Athletics
So a tie. Normally, the status quo is what happens when you tie on skill checks, but fuck it, grapple him. Who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you like to do with your grappled friend? I believe you still have some movement.
Throw him in the lava.
Yes. Well, I
Yeah.
think to throw him in, I need an extra action, right?
No. You can.
Okay.
You're grappling them. You can move them. So just force move them. But
Yeah.
you don't. So you could move.
Okay.
I think here and put them in if you would like.
Yep. So I'm going to Cuthbert's going to wrap his
Kill.
right arm over around Mr. Chesterfield and put him in the noogie position, you know?
Yes.
And
I
then
know it
Cuthbert's
well.
gonna raise his left hand and look around and say, "Lava,
Lava? Huh?
And
And
the reaction is
the
Lava!
Lava, lava, lava,
and so
lava.
Cuthbert
Lava.
walks over to the lava edge and attempts to throw Mr. Chesterfield into the lava.
you got them grappled.
Yay.
They're in there. They're gonna take. They're not submerged. They're in the lava. 10d10 lava damage, and they are done.
Yeah!
Huzzah!
And as you're yelling
10d10,
lava, all
holy
of the resort goers are terrified, looking around. Like, get us out of here.
Don't worry, we're the good guys.
All right, Dirge, you're up next. It looks like there are 3 left.
Okay. Let me see. What do I want to do? Okay, I'm gonna at least move myself down to where these loose stone are, the top of the stair,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna pick up one, and I'm gonna use catapult and fire it at the dude in the middle.
Go for it.
Yes.
I could have been on a slipping from big swirly straws, and then you lot come in here and mess it all up. Well, here's your going away present. So, it's like a dexterity.
Mr. Strong is not known for his
dexterity
dexterity.
guy.
So he rolled a 14, but it's
so-
-2, so it's 12.
Ooh! So it hits. So that is 3d8
Amazing.
bludgeoning damage. Let's see. Do I have them? Where's my d8s? Thought I had them all out, but apparently not. Here we go.
More.
That is,
More cottage.
that is 15 points
15
of bludgeoning
points
damage.
Yeah, it is.
Mr. Strong not looking very happy at that one. He's a little bit more beefy than the rest, but that definitely took him down a couple notches.
Cool.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Do I have? I don't really have much left bonus action.
Alrighty.
But I will at least like move down, use the rest of my move to get to the bottom of the state. Oh no, actually,
Yeah.
no, actually, no, it's
Yeah.
I can handle it.
Fine.
Zozo.
Yes. Seeing that this protective aura of theirs has dropped, looking the captain dead in the eye as he's still holding her snout up on this end.
Mm-hmm.
It's my turn! In her psychotic voice, her eyes go wild, and throughout this entire thing, she doesn't blink at all, and she whips that glaive around in a spinning fashion and goes to stab Captain Crane right in the guts, as
Perfect.
one does naturally. How does an 18 sound?
An 18 works.
Perfect. That is going to be an 11
juicy.
points of damage.
11 points. Took him down a notch, still in the fight. Looking hurt.
Oh, you're meaty, huh? Well, we'll shish kebab you still. And she'll go in for another attack with that glaive. 14?
14 does hit. That's their AC.
Wow.
Sweet.
Ooh.
Oh. That's going to be another 6 points of damage.
Still up. Is that all
Okay.
you got, little one?
Oh, no. And like smoke goes out from her nose. I would like to use my one action surge.
Amazing. Yes, please.
So,
Yeah, there we
using-
go.
just leaving that glaive stuck in him, we will wield that great sword once again. And it's heavy, so she uses like her full body momentum to start swinging this sucker around.
Mhm.
Ugh, for a 10 on that first attack.
Doesn't do it.
Trying yet again. How does a 21 sound?
Absolutely.
Swinging the first time, it just misses, but that second hit comes in with 7 points of damage.
7 points. How do you kill Captain Crane?
Yeah.
As that swing comes
Yeah.
around, it chops off his head and he gets a few final words.
No, I can't believe and just
Yeah.
flies off.
Any last words? Oh, never mind.
Alrighty. Next up,
Last words. Too bad.
Mr. Strong. You can't do that to my captain. He looks around and sees no one else. I guess I'm the captain now, and just slams down his Morning Star on you.
Fair.
The first one's an 11, not gonna do much.
Nope. I'm gonna dance to the side. I'm your captain now. Look at me.
s-
I'm the captain now.
17 on the next one.
17 does it.
Oh.
That's an
Can't roll
18
a
bludgeoning.
persuasion.
Oh, wow.
18
Yeah,
bludgeoning on that
both.
one.
18.
much?
All right, that's okay.
You're fine. Zozo's knows what's going on.
Yeah, hit me. She just
Um,
does not care as half her body
You
is
can
mangled
stop
at
being
this
a
point.
distraction now.
um,
Too den psychotic.
Debolian moves forward and just like awkwardly like swings. Like he goes to stab, but it's Morning Star, so he just like flicks the wrist and just smacks into Mr. Strong, but he has advantage thanks to Solaris,
Yay.
which does cancel that natural one out that he got. Okay. I'm gonna look up Morning Star for a moment. I think it's a D8. Let's see if my brain works. It does. So he has 0 strength modifier, does not get sneak attack because it's a Morning Star. But we'll do 7 damage.
Yay.
Knocks him down a bit. Mr. Strong is very much still in the fight, and he hits him, and he sees that it had some effect. He's like, ah! And he just kind of wavers off as this giant undead-looking ogre just towers over him. Solaris,
Oh god, it's my turn. Okay,
it
so
is
we
your
got this.
turn.
We got this big guy here and this guy in the back, or who?
Yeah, Biggin and Magic Man.
Okay,
Oh, I didn't even see Magic Man over there.
Magic Man. Okay,
He's got an illusion of smoke in front of him.
can I go to Zozo and cast Healing Word on them?
Yeah, absolutely. If you'd like
Yeah,
to.
'cause-
I mean, you can heal me when the fight is over.
You sure? How much health do you have left?
It's enough.
I think I should heal them.
Up to you. Yeah, Healing Word, you have to move up 2 squares because I believe it is a 30-foot range, so you can just do it while you're hanging out up there if you'd like.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll heal them.
Fair enough.
Alrighty.
Zozo's not very smart about these things.
Yeah, I don't trust you, so I'm good.
Alright. 1d4 plus 3.
Oh, I don't just hit the thing.
You can hit the thing. I'm used to saying that because I don't hit things. I use the
It does
dice.
say I have it 2nd level.
You can
2D.
cast it higher if you'd like,
Probably should.
or even
Eh,
3rd level. Up to
We're
you.
almost near the end of the fight.
Okay, yeah, I'll cast the 3rd level.
Are we
Yeah,
sure
yeah,
about
that's
that?
true. what if
This
what if
isn't even the big monster.
what if I need one more spell? I'll do the 2nd level one just in case.
What's the total?
The total is 7.
You gain 7 HP back.
Hey, that's awesome.
Sorry,
Uh,
couldn't be more.
Anything else you'd like
Oh,
to
bump me
do?
up.
Oh, can I do have one more inspiration, I think.
And you could also do a Vicious Mockery as well to attack.
Oh, okay, cool. I could do both of those things?
Not the inspiration because you already used your bonus action to heal.
Okay.
But you can do the attack. Just let me know which one you want to do it against.
I'll do Vicious Mockery.
Big one or Magic Man?
Probably the Magic Man because nothing has happened to him yet.
Perfect. Let's see. Is he wise?
I would hope
I
so.
think that is a 13, which is not enough. So roll your damage for Vicious Mockery.
Yes.
It was 3.
3 damage is better than 0 damage.
Hey, you!
Alright.
You suck!
Oh.
Amazing. Sunny.
But my mom
Um,
believes in me.
Seeing him up here, I'm like, I don't know how to get down. I guess I'll hit you. And I hit the magic guy that no one can get to because he's on the other side. And I'll try getting him with Crown of Madness.
Perfect.
Ooh.
Take
That
control
one just
of
sounds
him.
cool.
That sounds creepy, yeah.
Yeah.
Wisdom
Yeah, so-
saving throw.
Wisdom, please fail, please.
4 on
Yes.
the dice, so it's definitely a failure.
All right, so now they're charmed by me. They must do what I say.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
Who isn't?
That's fucking powerful. Holy fuck.
So I'm like, excuse me, mister, but can you attack Mr. Strong? And then, can I so I guess that's my action, but as a bonus action, can I use rope and rappel down or something?
I will say, if you just want to use your movement, there's a pillar that's knocked over here, and I'll just make you make an acrobatics check to see if you fall or not.
Okay, yeah, I'll try to get down from here.
You have
Sure.
good acrobatics as a turtle.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Just a little turtle.
Like, Wizard Man, can you help us? I don't know. The fairy was mean to me earlier.
3.
A 3. You make your way down. You slide down here, almost go into the lava. You make it down. You're prone, but you didn't die.
Is she on her back? Like, help!
Oh
I guess-
no!
Can I use my movement to get back
Oh,
up,
no.
or is
Yeah,
that
you can.
next time?
Trying to roll
Yeah, you
over.
can. So you're good.
Okay.
Okay. Mr. Whitman is charmed by you. Let's see. They must use this action before moving on each of its turn to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. So it can't reach. I'll say for this part, he's magic, so he'll just fire a little ray of frost at his friend Mr. Strong.
Yeah, get him.
That will hit Mr. Strong. Fun. Six damage. Knocks him
Ooh.
down even more, a couple pegs. He's barely hanging on. And he's gonna stick
like,
around there.
Thank you.
Got him on the ropes.
Cuthbert.
All right, Cuthbert is going to move up next to Mr. Strong with his shirt off and his tattoo glowing strong. He sticks his belly out and he rubs the edges of the mustache of his belly tattue, and he blasts.
Stop!
Mr.
It's already
Strong.
hot in here.
All
Blast
right. Burning
Mr.
hands.
Strong with burning hands.
Mr. Strong is not dexterous. He got a 4 on the dice, which is -2 into a 2. So roll your burning hands damage.
That is 10.
10 burning hands damage is exactly what you need.
Yeah!
Please tell me how Mr. Strong goes. How does he go? How does he
Mr.
die,
Strong.
Cuthbert?
As Cuthbert, since this is the first time he's done this, he really has no idea what's going on, and he really actually didn't intentionally want to cast this. He just started playing with the mustache tattoo, and it went off, and so the blast comes out and hits, and Cuthbert's like, "Whoa, wait! All right, yeah, we did it!"
Did it come out of your belly button?
The location, the place of origin is unknown.
All right. Dirge. Up to you.
Durge is just feeling spicy after he saw Cuthbert do that. He's like, well, that was good. Now let's see if we can wrap this up. I don't even need to move. I'm just gonna move away from lava.
Really good idea.
That's the case, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and just from there, looking at this guy here, this is a spell I've never cast before. I cast Magic Missile.
Oh, one of my favorites.
What a classic.
What level are you casting it at?
Automatically hits. But it's first. It's my last first level spell slot.
Yes.
Amazing. So that is going to be 3d4 plus 3.
Yes. Is it now is +3 on each missile?
Total. 3d4 plus 3 total.
Okay.
It's +1 per missile. I just added them all up.
Oh, okay. 2, 4, 5. So that's 8 points of force damage.
With only 7 hit points remaining in their frail mage-like form, how does Magic Missile destroy the last of the undead pirates?
Yay.
So Dirge drops the smoke and when the mage looks at him, he has his fists out in front of him, and he sees like two, like almost like crossbows that just kind of pop out the side, and he just aims them both at him. He's like, I'm ready for a freaking vacation. And just shoots them straight at him.
Amazing. So with that, you all are now out of initiative. The combat complete. Unfortunately, your relic lost.
It is Debolian a good guy or a bad guy?
He's a good guy. He tried to help you. He's a hero.
Or is he? No.
Or is he? Yeah, roll again. No, kidding. You all have successfully lifted the curse, defeated the pirates, and you assist the rest of the resort goers out of the mountain. And as you feel the temple of this fire deity that you've named, Ooh, I do believe is what Tibbs would say. The temple begins to crumble and implode as the lava begins to take over. And you make your way out of said temple, make your way slowly back to the resort with everyone safe and sound. A little bit lighter in the purses, missing out on that jewel, but time for you all to relax and enjoy the rest of your vacation before the next adventure. So, thank you all so much. That is the end of Hot Gnome Summer. I hope that you all enjoyed it. I hope you had a fun time. You did the thing. Yeah. So,
Thanks, guys. I feel like I've overcome something.
Yay.
yay.
What did I
job,
tell
y'all.
you, Sonny? Everything works out in the end.
Yes.
Awesome job, everyone. Please make sure to follow all of our wonderful people there in the chat. Their respective links are in there. Go give them some love on their social platforms of choice. And I hope you all enjoyed Hot Gnome Summer. Next week is City of Terror. So be back next week. Also, Monday will be another episode of Tome of Knowledge with me and our buddy Moobs to talk about, I believe we're talking about the Paladin half of the recent 1D&D UA. So that'll be fun. But anyway, thanks you all so much for joining us. You all were wonderful. Thanks for all of the follows and the subs. I really appreciate it. And have a fantastic night, everybody.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you, Matt.
Bye, all.